Northwest. As Team Southwest all getting warmed up, toss is taken, and they get a chance to go first. You can see them there staying warm. These boys would have done a fantastic job today, as this is the second game for them today.
Yes, definitely a very interesting second game we're going to be having today. We'll be having the Northwest team versus the Southwest. Technically, this game will be like a decider to both teams. Whoever wins here gets his full legs, or let's say both feet, into the semi-finals, which will be played here tomorrow. Earlier today, we saw Southwest beat Southeast in a thrilling encounter. Most guys would have thought, yes, Southwest has the capability of going that far. And then you could see there Awobala Yusuf from the North Central right there on your screen. And what you have also are guys from the pavilion end over at the extreme end there, who are currently watching this game live from Edo. Most of you might be wondering what could possibly happen in the second game, but trust me, it's going to be definitely a game that is worth watching. I still have with me here my co-colleague Endurance FM. Hendy, thank you for hanging out in here, even though I know you're scouting for players for the under-19, and definitely I know you've seen one or two guys who will definitely be making it into the under-19 team.
Thank you very much, boss. I'm quite excited here. Trust me, it's a big day for Nigerian cricket. The quality we've seen so far, it's something to be happy about. I mean, the future is quite bright there. They are the players there having a go at the net, just preparing. The umpires tent as well, they're getting set out there. I think the Southwest team will be bowling first from here.
Yeah, definitely. Just like we heard, it seems like they lost the toss. So the Northwest will be the one actually taking to the bat first, and then Southwest will definitely be fielded. Do you think they're going to do another repeat of what happened in the first game, where putting so much pressures on themselves in the first 5 to 10 overs because they couldn't get used to the pitch, they couldn't get used to the condition at that point in time? But do you think maybe now they're going in to play the second game, do you think now they would have had more experience and probably would see putting the other team into a lesser total than what they had with the first game?
Well, I think the good thing from here is that they both have a feel on this wicket, and I think they're getting used to the conditions out here pretty much fast. From what you see, the way they batted today, I mean, we saw that partnership between Shenwu and Ridwan, which really paved the way for a victory, a 7-wicket victory for the Southwest team. The bowling unit will have to come to the party, because I sense some kind of attacks from the Northwest team. They've got the decent quality batting lineup. You can see there the Southwest team trying to rest out their legs. They've been on the field for minimum of 50 overs in the first game they had this morning, and now they are out again. All is set here to start this proceedings. So it's going to be an interesting one, something everyone will want to look forward to.
So basically, Endurance, the sun is out, right? And obviously the pitch is dry. Just like you said earlier, we saw the groundsmen preparing the pitch again, rolling it all around and making it sure that, yes, you know what, this pitch looks much better. But we've seen today in this whole game now that, look, it's not just a bowler's pitch anymore, it is even a batsman's pitch right now. Quality shots, quality plays, you will definitely get the runs taken. Do you think that the second game we might be getting roughly like 150, 200, or we'll still be seeing a low total of less than 100?
Well, what I want to see, honestly, I want to see the top 6 batsmen on each side bat through the 30 overs. And if that happens, we probably will see 160, 170 here today. But again, the teams batting first need to set the tone to giving us a decent game today. So it's something to look forward to, and I'm excited it's going to be happening soon.
All right then. So you guys, you know, right here we're in Edo State, and we're currently broadcasting live from Edo Boys High School, formerly Ado Law College. And we would like to thank PWC for sponsoring this competition. This is the second year running, and we're ensuring that, you know what, catch them young, which is one of their CSR, corporate social responsibilities for PWC. Also, we'd like to give a very big kudos to every organizers of this competition, down from Edo Cricket Association down to the smallest first person that we least expected, the groundsman. As you can see on the screen right now, the umpires are taken to the field. I'm sure within the next 3 to 4 minutes, we would definitely be having the game on the way. Endurance, what would you think will happen today? Do you think the extras will definitely reduce, or do you think we're going to be having a repeat of what happened the first innings?
Well, I think, trust me, it's going to be a fantastic game today. I'm looking forward to an amazing 60 overs completed between both sides. Umpires today is Osasu from Edo State, and of course we also have Charles Obasi. They're looking forward to it. See there, they're looking excited about this. Photographer, star photographer Ricky Tete. This is looking good today, and everyone is looking forward to this game. Oh yeah, there they go. They're gonna take a snapshot. Oh yeah, I want to be part of this. Can they find me? Oh, there you go. There you go. Umpires having a good time. Oh, beauty, beauty. Real show there. There you go. Charles is gonna take his turn. Oh, there you go. Something to cheer about. Yeah, the players are on the field now.
Yeah, definitely the players are back on the field right now, and they're going to make sure that, you know what, let's just make ourselves less stressful. Let's make the game a little bit interesting for ourselves, and just make sure we relax, finish this game on time so that we can have enough time to rest for the semi-finals tomorrow. For now, guys, South has qualified for the semi-finals, so the winner of today's game will definitely be joining them at the semi-finals. The remaining two semi-finals.
I think basically South is in the finals. We also have, semi-finals. We also have Northwest and Southwest also in the semi-finals. I think this game is just going to dictate who comes first in this group.
Oh, okay.
So it's going to be something to show for.
Oh.
Nobody wants to go face South. They probably want to have an easy stroll into the finals. So, the winner here, we have to play North Central.
Oh,
all right.
Okay.
So I'd rather play North Central than play South in the semis.
So let's put it this way: nobody definitely wants to play South, but everybody is looking at the situation where South and Southwest are playing at the finals. So what if peradventure it happens that South and Southwest happen to meet at the semi-finals? What kind of encounter do you think you would see?
My heart goes to Southwest, but let's see. I don't know.
Yeah, so I'm sure your heart will definitely go to them. All right, guys, the game is about to start. Endurance will be continuing with the commentary. I will be joining him in between the commentaries because we have some technicalities that I need to look into. You have to be in capable hands of Endurance, and then we'll continue from there.
Thank you very much. Sunny day here. It's the biggest game of this group. Northwest versus the Southwest. The Southwest just ran through a 7-wicket victory earlier against the Southeast, and trust me, it was a quality game. We're sorry we couldn't bring you up to speed with the proceedings in the second innings, but hopefully we should have this game fully covered. We're working through our logistics to make sure that continues to happen. We leave you here with a bit of music on the side.
Yes, please. And if you're in the office, we'll please advise that you please concentrate on your work. You could join us live in the commentary box and then just put up into the chat box, and then we will continue to read from there. But never mind, Endurance is here. He'll be giving you up-to-date runs by ball per ball, runs by runs, and then you would understand how the game is being played. Thank you again to PWC. For those of you who are watching both here in Nigeria and internationally, this game is brought to you courtesy of your sponsorship. So Endurance, you're in a safe hands with Endurance FM, and while he takes you around all through this game. Andy, over to you.
Thank you. The best of the best are up again.
More feature, please. Tell us my getting number.
Waiting for the umpires to take a decision. I think there's a final instruction that they need to pass across for each other. So definitely we would be having the game ongoing right now. Andy, just you being a player representative, right? I'm sure definitely you're helping the NCF scout for guys who are definitely going to make the country proud for the under 19 qualifiers. So just roughly, give me a number of guys, not names now, number of guys that you think would definitely make the team.
So what we have decided to do is to leave here with 24 players, and just so the players are aware and spectators, it's going to be a life-changing experience for these boys, because we have stationed 6 months preparations ahead of the under 19 World Cup qualifiers. So we're leaving this tournament with those 24 players, and I'm sure at the end of the tournament you probably will hear those names coming through.
All right then, just like you said, probably at the end of the tournaments we'll be hearing the names of the guys. Okay, I think we're about to kickstart this game right now. The umpires are signaling that the game will soon be on the way. So Andy, over to you.
Came on here. Oh yeah, great one, right on the spot there, asking questions immediately.
According to weather forecast, the humidity right now we have right here is around 32 degrees Celsius. A little bit hot right now, but trust me, nothing stops the game of cricket than being played in the sunny weather. We're trying to find out what's going on. The first ball bowled, someone is running to the pitch. There's probably a little bit of mix-up somewhere. Okay, the umpires are trying to get a communication across to this. While we're having this game on, over at the classroom end, we'll have the coaches all around the country with the head coach of the national team right here having a seminar going on. So if you're not there, it's best advisable that you just stay with your coaches and find out more techniques. The new head coach Endurance, everybody knows his profile, everybody knows his statistics. Do you think it's a good move by NCF, or do you just think it's just a way of just getting more publicity with with ICC?
Well, I think you're asking me a question I'm part of.
Yeah, that's right.
I'm part of the process, and I'm happy we have him around. He's brought in a lot of experience and advising us all around. So it's something to expect that in the next 2-3 years our game is going to jump in leaps and bounds. So I would advise everyone to open up their minds and learn from the very best around presently as we do this together.
All right then, learn from the very best as we do this together. Now, a little bit of strange thing right here, Endurance, right now. Looking at this game right now, seems like, oh, is that a catch? Oh, played in between, chased down by the fielder there. Would that be a boundary? Oh, good effort, but still went for the boundary. So, looking at this game, Endurance, first boundary, first 4 runs in this game, 4 balls gone. Do you think right now we're going to be seeing a lot of boundaries? Judging by the last 4 games that was played, or technically 5 games that was played, we've had a total of 57 to 58 boundaries. Technically no 6 yet. all we've been having are fours. Just like I asked NSC earlier in the game, I said, look, is it based on the fact, oh, was that an edge?
Just
oh!
like an edge going. That was the first one for Lagos.
First wicket for Southwest. It's not Lagos. Southwest. For those of you who might be surprised, Southwest comprises of Lagos, Ogun, Oyo, and Osun, Ekiti, and Ondo. So it's a combination of all. But you wouldn't blame Endurance. He understands this, but he's just feeling excited about the whole thing.
I think I'm happy about the wicket. You say that because that's a quality batsman they've just lost. He got a couple of runs yesterday, so it's really depth. But don't take anything away from the Northwest guys. They've got real depth quality. Top 6 batting is quite good, and just like the Southwest team. So we're in for a big show today. I hope the bowlers won't make it a quick day for us. I want to see runs. Trust me.
Yeah, everybody.
AB, I want to see runs.
Everybody knows you're.
I don't want a team. I don't want a team to be bowled out for like 50, say 30 runs there.
No, but really,
I want to see 150, 170 being chased down by these boys.
No, but really, Endurance. Let's be factual here. Let's be factual here. Everybody knows you like batting, so you're the.
No. See, this is it. Yeah. So we are thinking of playing against Uganda. We're probably going to play against Namibia, Kenya. These are the people where these boys are going to be facing. And those guys will give you no chance, you know. So the last time we beat all, we beat them, you know. So they're coming to Nigeria this time to give us a run for our money under our conditions. So I want to see boys get runs, you know, because in that tournament I want to see our boys do well.
Yeah,
so that's the reason why I want to see runs.
Yeah. So if we really look at it and sit back and look at all the whole qualifications, right? You captained the Nigerian Northwest team who beat Namibia. Sylvester Okpe captained the Nigerian team as well, who beat the Namibians. Technically, in most of the qualifications that we've been having, Namibia has been one of our greatest nemesis, or let me say greatest threat, in terms of qualification. Everybody thought it was Ghana, but we've been able to scale through Ghana. But now we have Namibia as a problem. Do you think with this improvement with the top, will give the guys a more advantage?
To be honest, yeah, I mean, let's not ask too much from these toys. Let's take it one step at a time. You know, let's set the records, simple records, catch up with them, and then we move into the next level. So I say that's the level at which we should be competing. You know, wow, that's 4 runs probably, 4 runs. On the leg side, chest down. Is he gonna get there? No, 4 runs. Wide 4, 5 runs there. Not what is expected. We want to see quality lines and length.
Yeah, definitely. That's what a lot of people want to see: quality line and length. They're having this game going on. We'll be giving you live commentaries on how many runs has been scored, how many balls are being bowled. We're trying to. Oh, lovely shot there. Push down the leg side, but no run was conceded. First over gun, 9 runs on the board. As you can see right there, 1 wicket down. First over gun, 9 runs on the board, 1 wicket down. We're back again. It seems like the Southwest would definitely be looking for a way to wrap this game quickly, because they definitely want to go home on time. Oh, lovely shot there, off the middle of the bat. 1 shot, no movement on the field, directly down to the boundary. Just like you said, Endurance, you definitely want to see a lot of runs here today. But do you think spin will still come back to play a major factor, just like what happened in the first?
Trust me, I can rightly predict, or I just want to predict that the team who plays spin better today would win this game.
Okay.
Because we've got 4 spinners on this field for both teams that are going to do the magic.
For spinners who are going to definitely do the magic. Just like you say, head Endurance say, Spain will definitely play a major role today. Oh, the bowler had to go back again to rethink. So he's definitely going to try everything possible within his reach to ensure that he has everything running perfectly. Kudos to Edo Cricket Association for ensuring that this game is being streamed live, first of its kind in Nigeria, and ensuring that, look, you know what, we've just been seeing the scores, we've just been seeing everything, but it's high time we have the game streamed live for those of you in the offices, for those of you who are at home, who couldn't be here with us due to COVID-19 issues.
And guess what? Guess who's watching following from Canada?
Who's that?
It's Tayo Kusoya, Nigerian ex-international. Tayo, hello Tayo.
Hello,
I just mentioned your name now, if you're still there.
Hello Tayo, good to have you with us here. And for those of you also in Nigeria here, I know Shion Wadeku is probably watching. I know Daily Oshod is also probably watching. I know Mr. Uyi Akwata, even as busy as he could be, will definitely be on watching. I'm guessing that some of the coaches who are having the clinic right now would also be watching in between it. And for those of you who are supporting Southwest, North Central, Northeast, South, you know, thank you for watching, thank you for staying tuned to the whole competition, and we ensure that, you know what, this game is brought to you live.
Say what to us if you're following us, chat us and we'll be talking to you.
Yeah, definitely. Not just Tayo Kusoya anyway, we also have Osita Owunzuleke all the way from UK also watching.
Give us your wishes and we'll try and make them up to you. That is what we're trying to do here, bring you closer home.
Oh, lovely ball there, lovely ball there. I think now Southwest has officially gotten their rhythms in terms of bowling.
That's all right, you can say that again, certainly. I have one beside me.
Oh, lovely shot there, lovely shot there, but could only take a single. I'm sure definitely the outfield is going to play a major role right here, right now. As you can see, the pitch is looking all well prepared, all well set for today. I'm going to ask Endurance, what do we have on board right now?
Just to give us a brief here, a quick one here. The team fielding first is Southwest team fielding, and of course the team batting is Northwest. And of course, you know, basically Kaduna predominantly won the Northwest Western region qualifier, so they have 7 of their players on this side. At the moment, it's 14 for 1 after 2 overs. I'm sure this is not the way the Southwest team wants it to go, but at the moment we have 1 wicket down, 14 runs on the board after 2 overs. This is the 3rd over.
The interesting thing here that I have with Endurance is he's a Caribbean guy, he's a West Indies guy, so don't be surprised you're listening to more of Bob Marley right there at the background, because he's more so
let me be quick to let them know this is not going on in the Caribbean. This is here in Benin City, Edo State, South Nigeria. Nigeria is in West African part of Africa, and so people need to know this is home. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
This is home. But you know what? In Nigeria, we enjoy the reggae brand of music.
Definitely.
So we're not far from the Bob Marleys, the Lucky Dubes.
Definitely.
Tell me about that.
Definitely. This is quite cricket you're watching. Oh, lovely shot there, straight off the bat, but couldn't take advantage of the single there. Southwest is trying everything possible to reduce the run rates. I am sure at the back of their mind they would ask themselves, what are we still doing wrong? We can't be conceiving so much runs in the first inning, and this is definitely not what they had planned. Oh, lovely ball there to be bowled. Just a quick one there for you guys so you could know. This game is brought to you live from Edo Boys High School in Benin, and definitely it's one game that most people would say, you know what, this is cricket at the toppest of all levels. So it's good to see cricket being played at the highest of all levels right now. Oh, very well bowled there, very well bowled there. I'm sure a lot of scouts right now are looking for players. It might interest you to know that most of the Southwest guys here A few of them are playing in the Cricket Club Committee Lagos League, usually played during November, December, January, February, March, down towards April before the rainy season starts. So it's definitely a good advantage for those guys, and definitely one of those things they would definitely want to see. Yemi, it's good to have you. It's good to have you here, right? Good to be back here. I'm sure that you're currently considering the fact that, look, the second pitch in Edo is about to be prepared. You're the one preparing it. Before the sport festival happens in February 14th, would we have the second pitch ready? Would it be up to the same standard as that of the second pitch?
The second pitch may not be of the same standard to this because the grass are still coming up.
Okay.
And again, it's not a cross-fitted pitch, it's still a concrete pitch.
Oh, it's still a concrete pitch?
There's just one strip.
Just one strip, there's still a concrete pitch. Definitely, most guys who are listening now will be asking themselves, what this one strip? But definitely we would still have cricket being played here in Edo. Just to give a chip, I know most people will be wondering if I should ask this or not, but definitely I will ask it. How far are we towards seeing games being played in Lagos? Because I know obviously along the line you said some pitches will be ready, but I don't want you to give me an estimated time, but if you could give me a percentage, what percentage over 10 would you say the pitches in Lagos are?
First of all is the Unilag pitch, which is almost ready. The outfield is ready, like 80% ready. The top wickets, it has 6 strips.
Oh, 6 strips?
Yes.
For Unilag, yes.
As we speak, 3 of those strips are smooth with grasses going fine on it.
Whoa!
But the other 3 will still have undulations. The little undulations that need to be rolled.
So
at least before end of March, we'll do a test run on the pitch. Then by April we'll have our first game.
By April, oh, so I'm sure Lagos guys will be so eager to get back onto the field of play, because I know there was a time that everybody was really contemplating that, look, when is cricket going to be played in Lagos? But you could hear, oh, played in between there. Lovely shot there. I'm sure the North Central guys will be looking for ways to make sure that, you know what, we're going to score more runs on board here. They have probably seen that.
I'm trying to get, right? So I realize some of my friends will be I know we are basically at Adolo College, right? Edo Boys High School. Femi John, good to have you. We've been waiting for you here. I wonder where you are. We would like to have you in the commentary box to talk about cricket in your days at King's College.
Definitely.
But Femi, this is not King's College, this is Adolo College, Edo Boys High School. And we're proud to be here, courtesy Edo State Cricket Association, PWC and the Nigerian Cricket Federation.
Now, I could probably say right now, Endurance, it seems like the ball is moving more in the afternoon games than in the morning games.
Well, I think basically earlier on we saw the bowlers trying to hit the deck and bowl too quick. Now they probably understand the pitch better, so they're trying to move the ball a bit in the air, which is what we expect people to learn from this condition. At the moment, it's 16 for 1 after 3.4 overs. Northwest passing and Southwest bowling. Good push into the gap for 1. That is what we're talking about, you know, timing on the ball. You know, just keep the balance, keep the shape, and the ball obviously will find the gap once you do that.
Definitely, obviously keep the shape and the balance there. You definitely get the runs there. Looking at this, Endurance, 16, 17, just like I put the guys in the first game on sports, I was like, what run projection would you have here? Obviously, as we were looking at it, we're technically looking at 5 runs per over right now. And do you think this can actually change in between? Oh, shot! Oh, drop catch again!
I think that was a bump ball. It looked like a bump ball. It's a drop catch.
Drop catch. Whoa, that's a drop catch.
Not what they want to see.
Southwest will be biting themselves again right now. I thought they would have learned from their first game. Dropped a total of 8 catches in the first game. Now they've started again dropping catches. I'm sure the coaches, and just like you heard, it's a vital one at that. So I'm sure Northwest will be asking themselves, look, it's high time we don't give these chances anymore. Just like we said earlier, would be nice to see South and Southwest play at the finals, but I could say something trickish could happen. What if we see them at the semis? Do you think that's a final before the finals, or do you think that, you know what, the ballot draws was just not favorable for either side?
I think it's going to be a great game. Trust me, like I said, don't be surprised if you see this game again in the finals. You know, don't be surprised if you see these 2 teams again in the finals. I won't be surprised, you know. And don't be surprised. Look, even the North Central team, I mean, made up of predominantly players from Kwara team who won the North Central zonals. I won't be surprised at the quality, you know, we've seen so far, you know, and these boys are improving by the day. So I'm so excited again to see the amount of quality that has been that we have here, you know. That's not the line you want. That's not the line you want. Keep it simple, yeah. Off stump line, middle and off, you know. Line and length. Let the batsman worry. You have 11 guys, 10 guys out there trying to help you get the batsman out. Use them, right? Use them. That's what we want to see. Just keep using them. You know, the bowlers here have to be patient.
Yeah, definitely.
They have to understand they've got something to work with.
Oh, very well bowled now. I think he probably must have listened to you and you're around to have brought the ball back again to bowl it here. But looking at it, Andy, you've probably coached a lot of these guys. You've coached at the highest level, right? You've even gone to the T20 qualifiers to coach the national team as well. What would you say is one of the major factors that cricket in Nigeria needs to focus on? Is it batting? Is it bowling? Is it fielding?
I think it's very straightforward. We need to, I mean, our problem here is batting, you know, and we have to try as much as we can to develop batters that can bat, you know, and that should bat the number of overs. I don't expect, if you're in a 50-over game, I don't expect the batting to always go beyond the top 7 batsmen. Okay. And of course, in a T20 game, I expect the top 5 guys to bat through it. You know, it's just 20 overs. You can just bat there, you know, for that amount, and then I'm sure we'll be able to get through, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, slashed on. Would that be a catch? No, far away from the guy on the outfield. He picks it up and throws it back again. This is definitely an interesting game we're going to be seeing. The way it is, like, just like we've been saying from the beginning of this tournament, it seems like most players are comfortable playing the fast bowlers and a little bit struggling in playing spin. If I happen to be the coach, I probably would have started thinking of introducing the spinners right now. Do you think that's a good idea, or do you think I should just, you know,
it might be too early. I mean, you want the fast bowlers to soak in a bit, because if you don't do it now, if you get it in too early, right, then you're going to get them to bowl later in the last, and then it's going to be off fetching, you know. So you want them to use the new ball, you want them to swing the ball a bit and then make it go out a bit for the spinners to have a grip. So it's quite strategic, you know. This is not a T20 game. Unless you have spinners who can grip the new ball, then you can take your chance.
Ooh, beauty there. Seems like the North-Southwest guys are beginning to know how to move the ball better. But we want to rule out Northeast. You know, they also have quality players in their side. Just like you said, predominantly the Kaduna boys. Obviously, some of these guys would have played with the under-19 guys that went to the World Cup. So they have an idea of how tough games can be like this.
Well, to be honest, yeah, every region has got some decent quality. You know, even in North Central team having a boy like Abdul Rashid, you know, the Nigerian fast bowler, and of course the Southwestern team having predominantly the George, the Leke is the coach of the side. So I mean, he's got a lot of experience behind him playing for the country, and of course the Northwest team having a lot of under-19 boys. So it's something I'll say. Every team here has got a lot of depth around them. Oh. Simple, basic shots. That for one, that's what we expect.
Just like you saw earlier, it's 19 runs, 5 overs gone, 1 wicket down. "19 runs, 5 overs gone, 1 wicket down." Oh, sorry, apologies. 20 runs, 5.1 overs gone, 1 wicket down. Southwest will be looking to take another wicket right now. Oh, very well played. Pushed into between the gaps. I think what I'm looking at right now is this. You know what? The Northeast guys are technically playing with the bats, like they're hitting the ball in the middle of the bats, which technically at a young age like this is what you want to see players do. Do you think this is a very good coaching crew from... Oh, okay, I have with me here the PR of the NCF and also the Akusin Chairman National, Mr. Musa. Good afternoon, sir. It's good to have you here. Sorry we had to drag you away from the training over there, but we had to drag you here because no way I'm not going to have all the NCF guys here and not talk. Musa, it's good to have you here. You've been here both for the female and for the male. What do you think? Do you see any difference in the tournament?
Thank you very much, Yomi. Thank you, guys. It's a pleasure to be up here and speaking to these wonderful gentlemen so far. Concerning the tournament, what we have experienced and we are sure of is a very steady but good progress from the last tournament to this one. Last week we had the girls here and of course we experienced a record-breaking moment. And here we are in the boys tournament. One thing is very evident, no zone seems to be underdog so far.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
there are no favorites as far as this tournament is coming. The potentials and new generation, the new crop of players we are seeing right now is something to be happy about and to look forward to. So, another thing, another thing we have seen in this tournament is that the players understand that this is a career-defining moment for them, and they are putting in their backs. The grit and determination is so much, the passion, and it's hard to really pick any zone out at the moment without praising the other ones.
Okay, so just like I do to anybody who comes here for the first time, right? Which team do you think will be victorious? You have to pick one.
Sorry, before you answer that, it's 21 runs, 1 wicket down, 6 overs gone.
All right, Musa. You have to pick one team. Don't be on the fence. Pick one team.
Yeah, being on the fence is part of the game. But actually, I'm not going to pick a team, please, Yomi. But you never can take it from Northwest. We saw the brilliance of South-South yesterday, though it was a nerve-wracking game, but we saw that the Southwest is the Southwest, and they are playing very, very well. That was a big shout for caught behind, but the umpires are unflinched. Very good call. So I'm not going to pick a team, Yomi, please, but I'd like to see, I'm sure the best teams will be in the finals and we will enjoy every single moment.
All right then. So okay, you don't want to pick a team, but definitely you can look forward to seeing the finals. Pick 3 teams that you would wish to see play at the finals on Sundays. 3. Now I've made it easier for you. Out of 5, just pick 3.
It's easier because one of them is definitely not going to be in the final anymore, which is the Southeast.
Okay.
Unfortunately, but we have seen the only half century in this tournament from a guy in the Southeast. So to tell you the competition, so I'll look at Northwest. They have a very solid, a very compact team. I'm looking at this Southwest team, and of course it will be impossible not to mention South-South. Also in that, a possible contender for the trophy and to play in the final.
A very funny thing, right? Every single person who has called me has mentioned 2 teams, South-South, Southwest, and all of a sudden Northwest is now springing in between. Is it because of the kind of pressure they put on South-South yesterday that everybody's saying, you know what, seems like these guys are also contenders, or just we just look at it like, you know, these guys just have the quality to be at the finals?
No, definitely they are the defending champions, and they have come here winning a very, very difficult game against Southeast yesterday. And there are a couple of players you have seen from the Northwest that you would want to really look at. And for example, if you look at Joshua, remember he had a 1-month academy, under 16 academy in India, and Rahul Dravid was the coach of that academy, and he had a 1-month session with Dravid. And from there you can see that the evidence
is that an LBW?
Oh my God, that was close. That was close. I thought maybe drifting down the leg
or
side.
possibly it's a little sneak on the bat to go down towards his pads. That's what you were saying.
Yeah, Joshua is one to look at. He's been solid. He got 40 runs in the first game, and he's still there in the middle, looking really, really good. So with him and a couple of other guys, you can begin to bring Northwest back into the mix for contenders to play in the final.
All right then. So everybody has picked South-South, Southwest, and Northeast at the finals. Sorry, Northwest at the finals. Well, definitely I won't put my money on anyone. I will just be here enjoying myself.
So you're actually on the fence.
I'm actually on the fence. I would always be on the fence.
No, to be honest,
on the fence.
So, there you go. We got some. There, that's the score for you.
Currently now we have 21 runs, 6 overs gone, 1 wicket down. I think at this point in time, Southwest really needs to actually put up a big needed to take wickets now, because the last game we saw them play, at this point in time,
There
they
we go,
already
it's
had
23 after 7 for 1.
Oh, apologies for that. 23 runs, 7 wickets for 7 overs for 1 wicket. The last game they played, at this point in time, they were already 3 wickets down. Oh, lovely shots there, lovely shot there. Misfield from the Southwest guy. Thrown back in. I'm definitely sure this team was seeing batting right now would definitely want to play out 30 overs. There's no doubt about that. The way these guys are building up the partnership is going to put too much pressure on the Southwest. First, well, 32 degrees Celsius right here. There's going to be too much heat for these guys to actually put themselves under the sun for 30 overs, judging by the age that they are under 13. Oh, sorry, under 17. Do you think the weather is going to play a major factor when Southwest is coming into chase, Musa?
Well, the temperature or the weather conditions for Southwest and South-South is quite similar, but I think the Northwest will benefit more from this because they're coming from a more a hot region where they experience as much as 40-42 degrees in the afternoon. So this will just be like spring for them. So the weather won't affect the Northwest definitely. Then Southwest and South-South can be on the same conditions because of the regions for which they belong. But these guys are fearless, they are fighters, and I don't think the weather is going to be an impact on them for this game. Maybe, just maybe for for Southwest, a little bit, but it won't affect how much they are going to perform in this tournament.
So overall, Musa, before I let you go, overall, you've seen games, 5 games played. This is technically the 5th game, if I'm correct. This is technically
This is the 4th game.
Okay, this is the 4th game being played. Overall, do you think what you're seeing here is something you're proud of, or you feel that there's still room for improvement?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm proud of what I've seen. There will always be room for improvement, but I'm proud of what I have seen. It means we're on the right track to produce the next generation of under-19 and national team superstars. One thing has been very evident: this tournament have revealed some really tasty bowlers. So it means in that department we have something to look forward, and a couple of good batsmen as well. So we will always improve on some other areas, but generally it's a big improvement from the last tournament, and having them play on this surface also.
All right,
and
then.
Putting up the runs, I think it's really good for us.
Oh, very well played there, very well played there. Musa, I know you have some things to do. I'll have to let you go right now. It's good to have you back. Hopefully before the competition ends, we'll put you on the hot spots where you have to run us through all the game from the beginning to the end.
Absolutely.
All right, thank you very much, Musa, for joining us. All right then, we're trying to show. There you have it. There you have it. Endurance is right here.
The big man.
It's right here. There you can see him. There he is standing. That's Endurance with him.
Cheers, guys. Let's keep walking.
And this is me right here, guys. I'm right here. You can see we're right here giving you the games live. I'm sure some of you wouldn't have believed.
It's fun. It's fun out here. I'm so excited to be in Benin. And trust me, don't miss the National Sports Festival here in a couple of days' time. It's going to be there. You're going to see the best players in the country parading 4 states. So at that level, it is state tournament. We're going to see Kaduna State producing some of the young under-19 players, the best around. You're going to see senior players from Lagos State, Edo State. This is real cricket, top quality cricket and top stuff.
Definitely. Then we'll go back to the pitch, and Lagos has the first bowling change right now, and then. Sorry, the Southwest. Oh, okay. I think officially Endurance has actually gotten me there.
I got him there.
I had to mention
he's already in the festival mood.
Of course.
You know? And this is to tell the national team players and the elite players that we're looking forward to watching them in the next tournament.
Definitely.
That is what it means.
Because it means right now that most of them will be watching. Even some other states will actually be watching, and just to see what this pitch will be doing for the sport festival. So they'll be asking themselves so much questions. You know what? What do we have to do? Do we have to move the ball at this certain over? Do you need to do this? Do I need to do that?
You know what? Yeah, I won't be surprised to see come the festival a couple of the under-17 players playing in the festival. I won't be surprised. So that's really bad. That's really bad bowling.
Yeah, bad bowling. Yeah, just like you said, we won't be surprised. But hey, if you have the under-17 in the sports festival, it just makes the cricketing game more improved, because by then they would have exposure to more games. Play with the best of the best, play with the experience, see how tournaments are being played. So when you're called up either to the national team or to the 19th, they can actually deliver.
That's the whole idea, because it's going to be a real test.
Oh, well, boom! Beats the batsman, beats the bowler, and goes to the boundary for a... Oh, there's a fielder out there who stops it.
That's not very good. Not very good keeping there.
Not good. The buys we've been having this competition has been a little bit of a worry. As like yesterday, we had a total of 9 buys from the 9 leg buys from the wicket keepers. Do you think this is something that we really need to look at? Judging by you were prolific back then when you were still in your prime. Even though we know some things.
Well, I think we have to really focus on coaching there.
All right then, just you can see on the screen right now, we have the NCF president who is seated right there on the white face mat, on the white nose mat, watching the game live here from Edo.
It's 27 runs after 8 overs for 1 wicket loss. I think they're really setting up this game. This is what we want to see. We want to see bowlers beg for wicket. We want to see batters craft through hard times to get runs, and that is what we are seeing now. You know, and that is the beauty. The beauty of this game is when you see the improvement by the day. You know, if we continue at this pace, players can only get better.
Definitely, players will only get better. We know. Out there in some offices, this is technically your lunchtime. This is 2:06 p.m. right here, and some offices it's your lunchtime. So I won't be surprised if you're watching the game and you're having your lunch, and right now you'll be biting yourself. Why? Oh, lovely shot there, but there was no run. God, I'm sure you'll be biting your fingers, man. Do I have to be in Edo for the sports festival? I don't have a choice. But even if you're not here, not to worry. We'll do everything possible to ensure that each games are brought to you live from your doorsteps.
But it is quite interesting introducing 6-a-side, which I think will be so nerve-cracking.
Yeah, it's gonna be, trust me, and we're expecting to see 3 formats, 6-a-side, 50 overs, and a T20 format at the sports festival. So it's gonna be some exciting cricket in the next 2 to 3 weeks in Edo State. And the beauty is this Edo State Cricket Association and the Edo State government have made sure this is possible. It's quite impressive.
Yeah.
You know. David, I'm the one that take it.
I'll be surprised that's Endurance here singing along there.
34 for 1 after 9 overs. That's setting up the game. Setting up the game. We're probably going to see big hitting. If they continue so, we're going to see big hitting in the last 10 overs.
Definitely.
And we want to see how they capitalize on that.
Definitely.
But the good thing is the bowlers are working to keep them below that 3-4 mark. 3.7 run rate mark, and that is a good thing to see, you know, but we expect that to increase once they get into the last 10 overs.
Yeah, we're looking at it now. Oh, lovely, well bowled, but 1 run there. Oh, lovely push, 1 run there. So I'm looking at it from this angle, Endurance. If these guys can stay, these 2 batters can stay to probably force the break, that's the drinks break, do you think at other points in time they would act, the coaches might just ask them, you know what guys, it's time to explode?
Don't forget, they still have to deal with the spin. We've got a leg spinner and an off spinner while I'm taking the ball. So for me, I think the Southwest team is containing well, because in the middle overs, you're going to see a lot of spin. And that means, how many overs? That's 12 overs. So it's a lot. So, oh, brilliant shot. Went through backward of point, and it's going to be 4. Brilliant shot. There you go. So you see what we're talking about here, right? They're going to start scoring now. If not, in the next 5, 6, 7 overs, they're going to be containing against spin. So it's strategic, you know.
Yeah, but do you think the wicket at hand is probably going to play a major role to put pressure on
That's what I
Southwest?
say, right? Look, the spin is not, it's not bad. It's good spin, you know, and we saw how Ridwan and the other guy brought it back in the first innings, in the first game, right? So what you expect is that I would expect the guys to start pulling the runs out now because they're going to slow the game down with spin, you know, unless somebody is so, wow, he survived that, that was the outside edge on there, you know, so it's just going to check and see how they operate now. I expect them to try and lift the run rate a bit in the next 5 overs, say try and get maybe another 25-30 in the next 5 overs, and then you start pacing it. You have to start pushing up the run rate. If not, we probably will see 120, 130. And if the spin is better, there are 2 things that will happen here. Roll them out or 30 or hang around.
Well played shot.
That's
Open in the face of the bat towards the ball outside.
That's a bit of experience. Well played, batsman. So you want to see that, right? Now you can see that they're getting to understand they have to start pushing up the run rate, right? Because what happens is spin bowling slows it down. But again, if they're quality enough, they will be able to capitalize on that. If they can take on the spinners, right, we could see 170. If they struggle with the spinners, we'll see 120. And that's how this probably is going to work, you know.
Oh, very well played. Forward defensive from the batsman there. Very, very well played. This game is definitely going to be an interesting one here. Because right now, I'm sure the Southwest guys will be asking themselves, what could we do to put the pressure back on Northwest? Because this is definitely not what they planned for. This is definitely not what they are trying to see.
Who hosts a tournament in Nigeria without hearing the homemade music?
Definitely.
Who does that? Who does that? You know, who does that? Let's hear our own, round the world, yeah? That's the man. He says all we need is one love.
Unity in diversity, that's why you have all the regions right here. And who else to actually key us into this kind of game, if not but the man himself, Two-Face Idibia, aka Two Baba. He's not right here, but yes, Baba, wherever you are, we celebrate you. We understand your songs, and that's why we're playing the song right here. As you can see on the scoreboard there, 42 runs, 9 overs gone, 1 wicket down. This is definitely something Southwest coach, as you can see working right there, Leke Oyedele, he's really a little bit pissed off right now. You can see from his expression of his walk that he's really angry with the boys, but there is nothing he can do. He's not the one on the field of play. Definitely, I'm sure he's going to pass a lot of message to those boys. He has a lot of experience. He's played for Nigeria. He has seen it all. I'm sure his knowledge is what he's passing up to those guys. And those guys will be doing what they know how to do best. Oh, very well bowled, very well played here. We're seeing top-notch cricket right now in Durham. Do you think that yesterday's game was just, you know what, it was just an introduction? Today is more like, you know what, this is what we came to watch.
This is why we are here, right? You don't want to come see a team bowl out for 30, triple up, we all go home before lunch, you know? What we want to see is a full day's cricket. And these boys are doing that to us.
Oh, down the leg side. You don't do that, man. You don't do that. Now this is one thing. Oh, they're taking on the ball fielder there, and 3 runs successfully completed off their pads, and 1 extra run, giving a total of 4 runs. I'm sure right now there is gonna be so much communications right now between the coach, the captain, and the bowlers. That look, guys, you need to do something right now. One ball, like we say in cricket, one magical ball changes the whole game.
I think, trust me, yeah. And I think what you see now is that the bowlers are trying too hard, you know. They're trying too hard to get wickets, you know. You're gonna be patient. You're gonna go line and length. You're gonna take the dot balls. Say, if you're not getting wickets, don't give away runs. And that is simple cricket, you know. If you're not getting wicket, keep dotting away, building the pressure on the bat in the middle. And then what happens then? You transfer the pressure to the bench. And so incoming batsmen know they have to come in and get going. And so if that's not happening, the team is under pressure.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, so you can't keep worrying you're not getting wicket. If you're not getting wicket, don't give runs. You know, and this is something, you know, there you go, you go 3 balls on the pads. You know, that's not what you want to see. You want to see top of up stump every single ball. You want to stay there, you want to be patient. You know, if you're patient on that line, 2 things are going to happen. They're not going to score, you'll get wickets. Or if they're not getting wicket, you're putting the team batting under pressure, and you're putting the bench under pressure, and the agitation comes from this young star.
Definitely, the agitation comes. Oh, very well bowled, very well played. I think what I'm seeing right now is top-notch quality. For someone of your height, I know definitely that ball would have probably gone over the bowler's head down towards the side screen down here.
I mean, it's about how long you've been in the middle. It's about if you have the quality, then express yourself. You know, that's what I like to say to batters.
Yeah.
If you're there, you can play the shot play. You know, you see, that's the line we want to see. But again, the field needs to come around there. You know.
Yeah, just like you said in the first game, Endurance, you were like field placing is technically a problem right now.
Look, you would expect that at this level of cricket. You would expect that. You would expect that. There are going to be a few lapses here and there in terms of field placement. They're young stars, they're young captains. But the good thing is they're going to learn, you know, and they're playing these games. So the more of these games they play, the more of these games we can analyze with them. I mean, I would expect one of the coaches to come to us later and say, look, we want to see how this game went, you know, and be able to tell the captains, you know, this player could have been there, that player could have been there. And this is how you're going to start building a tactical awareness captain, you know. So that's it's a collective a job that we all have to get involved in.
Yeah, definitely. 48 runs. 11 overs gone, 1 wicket down. Definitely Southwest is now feeling the pressure of taking wickets now, because dot balls right at this point in time might not really count anymore. Wickets is what has to happen, and that is why they are bowling too much extras, because right now they're doing everything possible, both right, left and center, to ensure that, look, you know what guys, let's just keep experimenting. But definitely at this age, I wouldn't say, you know what, stop experimenting. Just bowl the normal basics, zip the ball from your arm, let it go flow, and then you will get the wickets. Wicket to wicket is the normal thing coaches say about games like this. So we just need to keep enjoying the game, like I said, and definitely you would see top-notch cricket. At first I said we might not get the highest runs we might get is 150, but looking at this right now, I think I might have to take back my statement. I think we're definitely going to see more than 150 in this game.
No, the thing is, like I said, yeah, if these guys, these batters who have been in long enough, they've been together now for 8 overs, okay, if they're set, they should bat through the 30 overs. You know, the only way they're not going to get 150, 160 today if these guys lose their wicket after going through this hard work. You know, it means you're going to get new batters coming in to start all over, and that's not what you want to see.
If you were the captain on this field inside right now, do you think this is the best time to actually bring in the spin?
Look, I will bowl spin now, right? I will try and slow down the run rate and bowl my fast-paced bowlers in between the spin. Because the whole idea is you have to mix it because you want a wicket. If you don't get wickets, then you're going to be in trouble.
Yeah, because why I asked that question is I've just did a quick analysis on the last 10 overs and discovered that, look, the 10 overs has been more of pace, and it seems like these 2 batsmen have not gotten so comfortable that the batsmen could actually stand up to hit the ball.
That's the whole idea, right? Now they are used to these bowlers, you know. They now have to together build a system where, you know, they're going to get wickets now, you know, which means...
Ooh, was that trapped? Oh, that was an
yes,
LBW.
It's gone. That's the breaking news.
That's an LBW. I'm sure right now Southwest would actually have a little bit of a breather and trying to see that, you know what, we've done something better. This game is brought to you courtesy of PWC and NTF right here from Edo, Nigeria. There you have it on the board. 2 wickets down. 11 overs gone, 48 runs. Definitely Southwest is having a little bit of quick discussion right there. I'm sure the coach would have passed the message across to the guys since the drop of that wicket. Like, look guys, you need to do something interesting to get this done. Don't forget, everyone, we'll definitely be bringing the semi-finals to you live from this pitch tomorrow. It's definitely going to be an explosive, a clacker, and definitely some of us would actually be scouting for the under-17 guys here and seeing, you know what, it's the original thing, yes, but these guys are definitely doing us proud. Oh, was that popped up? Is that a catch? Definitely it's a catch. It's a catch. He's definitely gone.
That is what happens when you lose.
It's definitely gone.
That is what happens when you break a partnership.
Yeah, definitely.
Something happens and then a new man comes in and
the game
start all over
again. Now pressure is moving away quietly from southwest, moving down to northwest. I'm sure right now the bowlers and the batsmen and the fielding side will be like, okay, man, it's time to build a breather. But definitely, you know, right now, if everyone knows Leke Oyedele, he's one guy who never takes failure for an excuse. He's definitely going to be hammering at these guys. He has the target he knows to. Everybody needs to do what they need to do, and these boys are putting in their very best to ensure that, look, we have a target, we need to keep everything down. Total runs you have on board is 50 runs, 3 wickets down, 11.4 overs gone. 11.4 overs gone. The new batsman coming in there. Do you think this is definitely going to be? I'm sorry, it's apologies, guys. This is an hat-trick ball. If you must know, this is definitely an hat-trick ball. Would we be seeing the first hat-trick in the history of under-17 PWC Nigeria? That would be something. The umpire signaling to the bench of Northwest. You need to bring in an element for these guys. These are things that we're trying to imbibe into the players here. Learn to play with the elements. You can't just go in without the elements. Even if you claim you're quite fearful, but trust me, you still need the elements to play with. A new batsman in here. The game might change. Just like Endurance said, high time you're probably looking for spin. Right now that the pressure is on Northwest, probably the spin now could actually be introduced in the next over and then probably put more pressure into.
I mean, if I was captain, right, after this wicket or after this over, I'll bring up the spin, you know, put the batsman under pressure to try and get runs, you know, and you will see that certainly you start getting wickets.
Yeah, definitely. So obviously now the deal now is to just keep getting wickets. Make sure that you take the wickets off their hands and put the pressure back on Northwest. Bowler comes into bowl. Oh, wow. We were unable to see the hat-trick here. Unable to see the hat-trick, guys. That's a lovely ball there to end that over. And definitely what we said earlier, 50 runs on board, 3 wickets down, 12 overs gone.
Trust me, get what I'm getting right now, yeah? We say Steven is watching with Daly at the moment, and they're really enjoying the game. Trust me, they're enjoying the game. They're seeing the beautiful outfield, and Daly, good to receive your phone call telling us about the wicket. We're so excited. We're so excited.
All right, guys, we're going to go a little bit into female cricket right here. So I'm going to take a little bit of your attention away, and I'm going to show someone to you right now on the screen. She's somebody who scored a century right here. for the team that played for Edo. There you can see, there she is. Lucky right here.
You got Lucky. She
Lucky
was
right here.
That's the centurion from the girls tournament. Lucky, say hello to us, say hello to our fans all over the world.
There she is.
I like that shirt, yeah. I like that shirt. I love cricket. Thank you, Lucky. We're going to be seeing you around often. You can see that's the centurion from last weekend, female cricket.
Yeah, definitely. Hopefully before the end of this tournament, we're definitely going to see somebody score a century. If not, Lucky has officially taken the shine off the boys. If she's the only person in this tournament for this year to actually score a century. It would be nice. Was that an LB?
Spin now. This is really crucial. Yeah, that's a spin business. 6-year-old Steven is watching his friends from TVS do magic. He's so excited seeing his friends on TV on the screen. Wow, there is the spin we're talking about. Oh, they're skipping low there.
So I'm definitely sure right now the coach must have probably listened to your commentary and probably said, you know what, probably I just need to learn from endurance. Telling me to introduce in the speed. Because definitely, you know, he's not listening right now because his mind is on the field. But definitely he has played with you. You both of you have played together. So obviously both of you have the same mindsets and the same approach. And imbibing it into these guys obviously will be something that everybody would have least expected. Right now we'll definitely show that they will be bringing in
51 runs, 3 wickets down, 13 overs.
51 runs. There.
We're almost halfway down this innings.
Yeah, definitely.
And these are the crucial stage of the game. Who do we have there? Start the leg spinner. Oh, still fast bowler bowling. Yeah. Look, I sense some tactical awareness here, right? I sense what's him, Ridwan, the leg spinner, he's batted through the first game, and probably he's been rested here not to bowl too early. So it's quite strategic, and I think this is some real intelligence by the Southwestern team. Let's see how the South and Northwest team will navigate this series.
Whoa.
Simple line and length we spoke about, yeah.
Start a run out.
What's happening there?
Start a run out.
Not that umpire said we're going to move on with this game.
Move on with the game. Good attempts by the wicket keeper. Probably saw him move his back foot forward a little and decided to, you know what, it's a 50-50 chance and I just need to take advantage of it, and he has taken advantage, but the umpire says no, it's not a run out chance. For those of you watching us internationally, we say good to have you here. It's good to be back home. I'm sure you'll be asking yourself, this is how cricket is being played in Nigeria, not the normal concrete cricket that you played back then. Now you're seeing the turf right here. So you're saying cricket in Nigeria has really improved and moved beyond the level at which you have seen it. Ooh, is that an LB? Oh, played, very well played. Dugged out, a lovely Yorker there, dugged out there. Really dugged out there. I'm going to ask you, Endurance, there's a very popular cricketer right now who is in Australia, Saeed Akolade. You saw him start his cricket down to the level at which he is right now. You've played with him down to the international level, even down to qualifiers. Would you say there is going to definitely be another Akolade picked up from this competition?
Trust me, there are lots of them coming through. You know, I remember in 2005 when we went to Ghana with Akolade, you know, Shea Olympios, and they were young stars, you know, and you could see down the line when he played for Nigeria in 2009 in Genze, the first World League Nigeria participated in. It was something good. You know, there's no way you invest in youth that you won't get results. The good thing you get from here is that most of them will have at least 20, 15-year careers in the national team. That is what you want to see. You don't want players play this level, you know. You don't want players play this level and then leave this stage and then disappear after 5 years. That's not what you want to see. And that is why we really emphasize on the age limit being followed. You know, it's very important for us. And end point is that we want to get cricketers who are going to be around for Nigeria for a long time. So far it's been good. 14th over going up.
Oh, very well bowled. Personally, to me right now, even if I'm not using the spin, I probably will bring in the medium pace. Like, you know what? It's time to force these guys to actually hit out. Let's see how strong they are.
But for me, right? For me, I mean, it's 51. It's 3 wickets down. It's 13 overs, right? if they bat through the next 4 or 5 overs, this partnership, they forge another partnership. That's still risky. But you take chances. I want to get wickets. I want to keep the run rate down as much as possible. You know, that's the only way you have a chance. You want to see 120, you don't want to see 160, 170 and see if you can bat. You know, so
Yeah,
if you can do that.
I understand you quite well, definitely, Endurance. It's something that most cricketers would have been asking themselves. Look, you don't need to expose your team too much into a total that you don't expect. That's definitely going to happen. Right now, we'll quickly go to the scoreboard and see how many runs they've put up in this game. There you have it, 52 runs on board, 14 overs gone, 3 wickets down. Would we be seeing anybody scoring a century in this game? Partnership is what we have here. Red one is coming into bowl right now. Oh, whoa! Batman played across the line. Impatience we have there. He got bowled. Apologies, that was not real one. The batsman was impatient and then decided to play across the line of the ball. This is what we talk about in cricket, temperament. Batsman lost his cool, lost his head, decided to take a slug but didn't connect the ball, and then he decided to lose his wicket. Now Southwest has 4 wickets to their kitty, and Northwest has 52 runs on board. 14.1 over it is. You can see there, Southwest are all back together. We'll take a little bit of break right now while we'll put the game for you to watch. We're just trying to get some things done, and once we're done with that, we'll be right back to a live commentary. Enjoy it and put your comments on the comment box while you're watching it from wherever. Let's know the location at which you are. If you're in Lagos, type in Lagos there. If you're in London, type in London. If you're in Manchester, type in Manchester. If you're in Surrey, type in Surrey. If you're in New York, type in New York. If you're in Canada, type Canada. If you're watching from the office, you know what? Type the name of a company. Let's know where you're watching from. This is Cricket Live from Edo, Northwest versus Southwest on the 17th PWC NCF Male Regional Finals.
Sayo, go ahead, shot. Sayo. Sayo, own shot.
Arab, kọ́tọ̀ ẹ̀ kó gbá lọ fún fíìs.
Lovely shot there from the batsman, pushing it straight down for one to the offside, having 1 run there. What do we have on board right now? I'm sure everybody will be wondering, what runs do we have there? There we have the scoreboard operator going there to change it. You can see the young lads from Edo making sure that we have a total up there. Now we have a total of 15 overs gone, 4 wickets, 54 runs, 2 runs just given in that particular over. And I'm sure right now they'll be beating themselves. Look, is it time we open the field, or do we go more offensive or defensive in field settings? But I'm sure the captain and the coach has their own game plan, and they would know definitely what they want to do. The extras are beginning to come back now. I think right now the sun degree has moved up to 35 degrees Celsius. This is really not something these young boys would have actually advocated for. Right here we could feel the heat, but we could enjoy the game, which is what we want to say. The pitch is taking its full potential right now. The outfield is much faster than we expected. The pitch is moving and the bounces is moving. Oh, popped up! Would that be a catch? Oh, shot of him. Shot of him. That should have been taken. But the fielder over there was getting a little bit carried away. Probably he was just looking at the batter and enjoying the batsman's style of batting before he realized, you know what, this is really should have been a wicket. Endurance, do you think right now most teams will be looking at Southwest as a team who definitely is not taking advantages of the catches that they have?
Look, you can, if the ball is in the air, if it's 5 meters away from someone, it's got to be a catch, you know, and that's what we see here. But popping up, I think that's just in no man's land, and you can't really blame anyone for that.
Definitely, you can't blame anyone for that. So let's just move away from this game right now and let's talk about you, Endurance. You've played a cricket for over a decade or two, both nationally, locally, and internationally. Biggest one, which innings have you ever wished to repeat back again?
I think, I mean, there have been a couple of top innings. If anyone would come to my mind, it's the first one is Nigeria versus Ghana in Botswana. I think it was Botswana chasing 251, and we were 11 for 2, and then we went on to 200 runs partnership. That's something I love to remember and put at the back of my mind. Dotun went on to score 122 runs in that game, and I managed with 56 runs. And after that one is the game between Nigeria and Cayman Islands in the last World League we had in 2014, where Shegun and myself, I think we were chasing 211 odd, and then we had a 180 runs partnership. Those two innings to me came to mind. Maybe one more. This time it was against Genze in the Cayman in Genze. In Jersey actually, it was the partnership was between myself and Jide. I think we were 15 for 5 in that game, and then I came in and with Jide played a long innings. I think I faced 86 balls with 26 runs on the board, but Jide went on later to blast 83 not out. I mean, the rain took the game away from us, but it would have been an amazing game. That's well, safe shot in the air there, in between the inner ring and the boundary. So that's one run there. So those 3 innings for me are key, crucial innings for me, for Nigeria. Okay. And they will linger on in those memories. And because those guys, I mean, Shegun Olainka, fantastic guy, not too tall, hits the ball really hard. You know, you have those kind of partners that will say, look, you know what, let me go and face that ball. And you have a guy, I mean, privileged to play with a guy called Dotun Olatunji. You want to be in the middle with him because, you know, every single ball is discussed. You know, look, what are we going to do? What is this bowler doing? How do we want to get out of this situation? And those are the kind of teammates you want to have.
All right then, just like so. Most guys would always remember one competition that we all saw live. I was privileged to be part of the officials for that game. NWAG here in Nigeria. I think it was 2000 or 2001.
2008,
2008, yeah, 2008, before the World League. Everybody would always remember that final game. Nigeria versus Sierra Leone. The last 5 overs. Gashon and Joshua Ogulola.
I'll tell you what, yeah. I think it was Thomas Aruna. Yeah,
it was, sorry, apologies. Thomas Aruna
and Joshua Ogulola. Look, I've always known Joshua to be a die-hard cricketer. You know what I mean? He's an amazing team man to have. He wishes you well. You know, if he's not with the ball, he's hoping you get wickets on the other side. If he's with the ball, he's hoping everyone backs him up. And you know what, right? You know, I remember Coach Ewa coming to me and said, look, if we lose this game, it's your fault. And you know, I didn't talk to him for a long time because I'm like, how is it my fault, man? I got 33 odd, I remember, and we were chasing about 150, 160 thereabouts. It wasn't a big total, you know. So, but you know what he said to me afterwards when I went to him, I said, why would you say that? You know, he said, look, in this tournament, you're the guy in form. You should take us through. And that sent a strong message to me, you know, about my cricket career going forward. And if I go to a tournament and I find out from the first game, I'm getting on the ball, I know this is my tournament, you know. And so that same attitude will breed into the senior team. So you go to the tournament with 7 or 8 batsmen, maybe only 3 will win the tournament for you, or 4 of them. You know, you can't get everyone. If you do have everyone scoring, you are lucky. But in most cases, it's going to be 4 from that 8, and then the rest of us rally around those 4 guys, and that's how the team started playing proper cricket after them. Oh, wow. So for me, it was a big experience, and trust me, that is probably the biggest, in my mind, tournament I've played, because you are in front of your home fans, and for every single, the fans in Lagos were cheering. You know, I give it to them. I give it to them. You know, on that field, you're popped up, and then, you know, okay, now, look, everyone is behind me. And so I picture in those IPL games where Sachin walks in and Virat Kohli walks in, and then the whole stadium goes. I can imagine how they feel. You know, you like, the country is behind you, go for it. And that is the kind of support we want to give these youngsters, you know, when they start playing for Nigeria. I mean, if we're going to get criticisms, let's be constructive about them. But let's remember people's career on the line when we say these things.
So, talking about careers, right? Endurance, you've been a captain for Nigeria, and you understand how captaincy works. After
the long serving, or how do I put it? The longest serving captain. Hope I'm right.
No, I'm the longest serving, not really the longest serving member of the team, but I have some people still playing, and people who play for 15 years and all that.
Oh, thank you very much for Yemi for that statistics. But my question there is this: after you, we've had series of captains. After you, we've had Kunle Adebola, we have Chimezie Onwuzulike, we've had Ademola Onikoyi. Now we have Joshua Ogunlola. I'm sorry, Joshua Yonaike. Apologies for that, to mix up the names. Now, do you say that the succession after you, in terms of captaincy, has been a right call, or we're just trying to do a try and error thing to see leadership?
To be honest, yeah, I think when I resigned from the captaincy, we had Kunle Adebola taking over. I mean, it was more or less continuing what we had worked with, because as captain, we had Kunle Adebola on the side, Jidebe Jide, Dotun Olatunji, Ricky Sharma, you know, Onikoyi, Ademola. These are guys that we discuss every situation. So Kunle taking over from me was more like a succession plan, and he understood. So if he's making a call, we always more or less know everybody's role on the side. So it was easier to work with. But I think where the problem came in was when the big, I mean, we lost about 7 to 6 players from our own our team, you know, leaving the national team together. That wasn't too good for our cricket. You know, it reminds me of when the big guns left Australia, the Sean Warnes, the
McGrath,
Haley, all those guys. You know, when they left Australian cricket, you will see a downslope a bit. You know, and that is what it is. So Chimezie inherited a team where he got involved in developing players. You know, you have young under 19 players coming. It's always going to be a difficult task, you know. And then, of course, you see Onikoyi taking over a similar team. So we're kind of like mixing and looking for a blend of a cricketer who can nurture those youngsters coming through. So it's a tough task, I'll say, for them. You know, I was lucky to have those caliber of players around me, I'll say. And of course, now we have Joshua Yonaike. He's a brilliant youngster. And probably what the board is looking at is the future, you know. So they're going to grow together, and we expect that he'll probably be around for another 5 to 10 years. And with these youngsters coming through, it's going to have a solid team to work with.
So you've been a player representative. I know definitely you have a well bowled there.
That one comes through. That's what spin does.
That's what spin does here. I'm sure the groundsman is happy that he created a very good pitch where the balls are turning, and I'm sure the spinner's right here. I'm sure you're a prolific spinner right now. I'm sure at the back of your mind
I'm a part-time spinner. I'm a part-time spinner. I actually started bowling when I became captain. So if my bowlers were not giving me what I want, I would try 1 over, and then you try 2 overs, and then it looks like, oh, maybe I'm just getting wickets, you know, and that's what it's like. But to be honest, right? To be honest, I don't like to take credit as a bowler. I like to give it to my bowlers.
But really,
my job is to bat.
You have really saved Nigeria out of so much trials of temptation back then.
If I wasn't captain, I might never have voted for Nigeria. You know, so I mean, I know I try it in the net when the bowlers are. The bowlers, when it's time for the bowlers to bowl, to bat in the net, I try to get the ball to turn a bit. You know, so and in tournament where you're having a hard time selecting squad, and you can say, okay, look, Andy, maybe you could give us 5 overs there. You know, so sitting with the coach, you know, and we're planning, we're going to come together to say, you know what, that's what's going to happen.
Oh, somebody right here in the comments says Andy bowling na hallelujah.
Yeah, well, Femi never played with me, so no worry. Femi never played with me. but I should have said something about the batting, Femi. I like that. You know, I don't like to be remembered for my bowling. I didn't bowl too many overs for Nigeria, so I was just a part-timer.
Yeah, so thank you guys for the comments in the comment section. Keep it coming, definitely. The comments is what we need right here to know that, yes, you guys are following us right now. What we have right now is 17 overs, 58 runs, 5 wickets down. 5 more wickets to go, and then probably we'll be looking at...
You see, we spoke about the spin and slowing down the pace of the game early on. And this is what we're talking about, right? If you look at your strengths, and you know you score better off the fast bowlers, you're going to determine how you're going to play.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to try and take on the spinners. You're going to try and develop a strategy to score against spin. Now, it's really difficult to score against quality leg spinner like Red One. I mean, I must give it to the young side. It's come through very at a young age. I'm not going to be surprised to see him go places so early in the next 2-3 years for Nigeria, because he's really ripping it through. And on this wicket, giving it, that's a bad ball, but they didn't fetch that. You know, they should fetch a very bad ball, and that you have to take advantage of the ball when it comes so bad. But if you don't, then the spinner is going to sit on you. And what we're presently seeing is not what you want to see. 58 for 5 after 17 overs, not good enough from the batting side. They got to capitalize. The ball is really tolling. Trust me, I don't want to be batting now. I don't want to be batting now.
It's very strange for someone who everybody's like, you know what, I want to see endurance bat, and then you say you don't want to bat.
Playing against leg spin is very difficult to play against. Trust me, you're going to be really good. That shot again, he needs to get it up there, you know. He needs to give it the look, get them to want to come forward to drive, and it turns away. That is when the wickets will come. Not pitching the ball shots you're going to fetch.
It's very strange right now because Red One is actually pitching. Apart from this one, he pitched quite short. He bowled 2 balls earlier, and the balls he bowled were actually turning. Like from the middle stump, he goes down towards the 4th stump. I'm thinking right now, Yemi at the back of his mind will be looking at what he's going to prepare for the semi-finals and also for the finals games. You might be surprised to know this same stripe will be used at the finals, as we will be using the other stripes here for the semi-finals. So definitely, we've seen all 3 stripes being used for this competition, and everybody had seen how this is all working. Oh, well bowled there. The ball is gone. The batsman is just wondering what happened there. The ball beat him and the bats together. The ball beat him, and
that is what I'm talking about here. If you get the loop in and it's turning at good length, right? He goes forward to play, you beat him. You know, that is what happened. Middle and leg stump, you know. For the leg spinner, it comes on hitting top of off stump.
Yeah, definitely. Beat middle and leg, it bits and turn off stump. Now let's.
Stamford Bridge is looking like falling.
Don't mind hear me here. He's just saying Stamford Bridge. This is not football actually. This is cricket here. Oh, there we have it. I think we're having a young lad having cramps there.
They need to start getting plenty of water in and bananas.
Yeah, definitely. It's expected. The weather, it's just like we said, just checking out the weather report, is now 41 degrees Celsius. Oh, this is really, really hot. I wouldn't quite be surprised. 59 runs, 6 wickets there, 17 overs gone. I'm sure right now, Southwest will be at the back of their mind. You know what? Let's just make you enjoy the song while we see how this batsman is being treated. We'll see your comments right now on our YouTube page. Thank you, Odeku. Thank you, Femi. Thank you, Dele. Thank you, guys, for putting the comments. It might surprise you to know I have to do a little bit of retirement on the camera right now. It might surprise every one of you to know that behind the camera right now is Yemi Amusa, giving you all the shots and young lads playing cricket. We have someone talking here. We should talk about the mental and the weather condition of young lads playing 2 games back to back in this kind of situation. Endurance, if you were a psychologist or physio for this competition and then you are to advise...
Trust me, I think they've managed it well so far. You know, I could see the bowling changes and making sure the guys that will bat later are not used too much. So it's quite good to see that they're managing and taking advantage of what is available to them. I'll give it to the Southwest team. It's a big day for them, I suppose. If they can pull the second victory today, they would relax and be happy.
Yeah, definitely. Most guys will be saying, you know what, the game is already getting a big toll on these guys. But personally to me, the total runs we have on board is still a big evidence to me right here. Look, these guys are putting out their best. 59 and 17 overs, come on, man. 6 wickets down. These guys understand how the game is being played. I'm sure they understand that. Oh, is that an LBW? Umpire thinks otherwise. I'm sure Leke would have actually groomed them to understand. You know what, guys? You're going to play 2 games back to back.
100 overs.
100 overs is the obvious stage. So it's definitely something they would have looked at. Oh, very well played there. Down the line, just 1 run there. The fielder knows that, look, I'd rather not stress myself and just let him go with 1 run. Definitely what cricket is all about. Bat and ball. Ball and bat is what we want to see. You might not be hearing Endurance's voice for some time now. He's going back to his duty, scouting for players as usual. Definitely, just like he said earlier, 24 players is what they're looking out to bring away from here. Hopefully Endurance doesn't forget me here with the beers, and because I know definitely Andy, once he goes scouting, he's always going with a bottle of beer. Keep watching the game, guys, while the music plays behind, and you would enjoy the cricket, guys.
This is real great upset from the top guard batsman playing 40 for 1 or 42 for 1.
Wow. Definitely a big upset here. Most guys would have probably said, look, we would have done it. All right, guys. I actually wanted to go on a break, but I'm not going on a break. He's right here. He's coming in. He's Nigerian ex-international captain and one of the most prolific guys that you could ever think of. He's one guy who says his mind and doesn't care about anybody. He says it the way he feels it is. He has captained Nigeria at the T20 World Cup regional qualifiers, World Cup qualifiers at UAE. And he has seen it well. I'm sure most of you would have said, what is Odikoyi doing right here? You know he's a homegrown boy. He's a Southwest boy. He's a Beju boy, though he's playing for St. Gregory's now. But you know, whether you like it or not, this man has given cricket all in Lagos and Nigeria. You can see he's right here passing instructions to the Southwest boys. He's here to help his guy out, Neki Oyedele. Odikoyi, it's good to see you here. If Mr. Uyi is watching right now, it will be like to have him right here on the commentary box for one of the games, and if possible, we'll have the NCF president also here for one of the commentary games, just to see how the understanding of the game. Just for you to know, Mr. Uyi played for cricket for FGC Warri in Ughelli. He played cricket there. Unfortunately for us, we were unable to give you the footage of how we played the famous Olisa Egwatu, aka Passerella, for a 6 right here during the opening ceremony for the finals of the ladies. If I can get that footage, I will definitely put it up for you guys to see. But Mr. Uyi, if you're around, it would be nice to see you right here on the commentary box. So it would be nice to see Mr. Uyi here on the commentary box. and have his view on what PWC and NCF has done so far, and see how cricket has grown from what we used to have in the last 2 decades to what we have right now in the next 3 years. Mr. Uye, if you can hear this, it would be nice to have you on the commentary box one day. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, lovely shot there. Lovely shot there, but the fielder is out there on the outfield. Throws the ball back for just 1 run. Definitely right now we know Northwest will be looking for a way to hit the boundaries, but right now, you know, because of the wickets at hand, they definitely would be looking for a situation of look, we just need to score more runs. Partnership is what they need, and partnership is what they're trying to build. Oh, very well bowled, missed the wicket there. I have to sincerely apologize on behalf of NCF right now. We're currently streaming this page on the personal page, but before the National Sport Festival, the YouTube page of NCF, that's the Nigerian Cricket Federation, will be up and running, and then we'll have all games streamed live on the official page of the Nigerian Cricket Federation. Please bear with us that you're seeing this page from my official page, but definitely, if all things being equal, maybe before the finals, we could have it right there. But if not, guys, before the National Sport Festival, we will definitely have the games live on the NCF's YouTube page, and if possible, have it also on the Facebook page. "68 runs, 20 overs gone, 6 wickets down." Now the sun is taking its tolls on the batsmen as well, trying to make sure that they change everything possible. This to me is a good total and a defendable run for Southwest. Sorry, a run they can chase. Keeping Northwest 3 runs per over, which is an improvement from the first game where they had Southeast playing 5 runs per over. All right, I'm going to bring Onikoyi here. I'm going to bring Onikoyi here on the spot right now. Dele is asking a very funny question right now in the commentary box. Dele is asking, Onikoyi, personally to me, I know you're a big legend with the Bejuleki, but Dele is asking, what are you having at the face cap on your head? And you know your loyalty right now. You are
entitled to wear anything.
This is cricket, man.
This is cricket.
So
feel free and wear whatever you like. What if I'm putting on a 3-lion cap? So what would you have?
Oh, lovely shot there. Do we have a catch there? Do we have a? Oh, he missed the catch there. Apologies for that visual there. He missed the catch there. We were trying to get it there. Oh, that would have been a lovely one there. Just like you had Onikoyi said, It's a cricket, man. You can wear anything you want. So Dele, I think he has answered your question there. He's free to wear whatever he wants to wear as long as the sun is being shaded. I'm going to be having the technical director back again here, Mr. NSC right here. He has really been walking up and down, and I'm sure at the back of his mind he's coming here to say, you know what, guys, this is definitely something. Mr. Ennis, it's good to have you back here with us.
Yeah, great to be back. Me.
Yeah, thank you very much. I know you've been walking up and down trying to see how the coaching clinic is going over there, how to see the games that also be going here. But so far, so good right now. The first game we had today, I told you that no runs, no game here is going to go above 150. I think I'm beginning to get it here.
Yeah, you know, I actually agreed with you. I told you that the Southeastern guys do not have depth in their batting. If they had depth in their batting, they would have executed that match cleanly.
Yeah, definitely. Right now on board, we still have 68 runs for 20 overs gone, 10 wickets. You can follow the runs. Oh, lovely shot there. Oh no, in the safe hands. Just would they go for it too? They took the fielder run. Oh, that is poor fielding there. Taking the fielder run. So normally in cricket, Mr. Technical Director, NSC, normally in cricket, if you're fielding from the boundary, each time you're going to chase the ball, you need to chase it hard. The first run is definitely one, but the second run the batsman has to be taking, it has to be a 50-50 chance.
Absolutely. In cricket, we say the first run the batsman should take should be very fast, very fast, to give them a chance of taking the second one if the opportunity presents itself. But so far so good. We're having an exciting match here between Southwest and Northwest. This translated into state level, Kaduna and Lagos at this level are highly competitive teams to watch. But so far so good. Good game going on.
So we have on total on board there 74 runs, 6 wickets down, 20 overs gone. Looking at it, Mr. NSC, there hasn't been any serious partnership here. No partnership has actually played for at least 20 overs. We would have seen that in the first game where Reed won and the other batsman tried playing that, but along the line they lost their wicket. Yeah. But would you say that, was that an LBW?
Umpire says no.
Oh, that was pure chase from the fielder. The batsmen were just so sluggish in taking that run. Umpire says no to that. So, would you say that building a partnership will be a major factor here to probably poison 150, 160?
Naturally, in cricket, when it comes to batting, if you have one or two partnership in batting, of course it will enhance you to play much more runs. But you give it to the Southwestern bowlers. The opening pairs had tight bowling, which had one of the Northwestern batsmen out early, so that disrupted the partnership they ever envisaged to have.
Definitely. There you have it there. That is Mr. NSC right here with me. You can see him, he's so loyal to Nigeria, always on the Nigerian jersey. He never goes out without wearing the jersey. And also, for you to know, he's also a seasoned umpire as well. And he's also, like he says, any team or any country that puts on Fly Emirates, he's always supporting.
I am for it because Fly Emirates sponsors ICC umpires, and I go for them.
Oh, definitely.
But Emirates is currently on suspension.
Yeah, so the funny thing, let's leave cricket for now. The very funny thing is, Nigeria has officially suspended Emirates from flying into the country.
Well, I don't want to go. That is too political for me.
Too political.
That is too political for me. Let's talk cricket, man.
All right, guys. I love NSC for something. He's always dodgy away from the politics of anything. He just wants to play cricket. You know what? Do whatever you're doing. Do it diligently and just enjoy the game. Do it right. Definitely.
Exactly.
Right now, guys, this game is really going the way we're saying with that. Well, I could possibly project, if Northwest is going to put up a total, looking at it, probably 120, like Enduran said, probably one they'll be put up on board.
We've got 9 overs to go and 4 wickets at hand. Yeah, maybe between 120, 130 will be it.
Okay, 120, but still the same thing now. 120, 130 is what we're looking at here. But I would be surprised if 96 is what we see back again on the board.
Well, the Southwest bowler had to be on top of their game to. Oh, not out.
360 on the stumps. Definitely way down the leg
so
side.
the Southwestern bowlers have to be on top of their game to restrict the Northwestern batsman to get into 100 runs. But let's see what happens.
Okay.
So everybody knew at the first game today, Southeast was more of a bowling side, but Southwest was able to actually hold their nerves. Do you think the Northwest guys will be able to, or let's say, do you think that they will be a bowling side, or their fielding will just be a little bit of under par?
Well, traditionally, Northwestern team are traditional a good bowling side with tight fielding. Just like we said, cricket is biscuits. It can go either way. But I'm foreseeing a very tough fight. The Northwestern team will put up a good fight against the Southwestern team.
All right.
But let's see what happens.
All right then. Dele, we're seeing your comment on the comment board. You're really putting up so much comments there. Now I have to go through some. But thank you guys for the comments here. Just to answer your question, yes, bananas will be provided for the boys. We understand that the dehydration is definitely having a toll. Believe you may even right here at the commentary box. We're also drinking a lot of waters. But yeah, this is cricket, man. We know how it is being played, even in Lagos, in Kaduna, even in Abuja. Definitely, we'll all do it that way. Music is being provided here by the big man himself, Endurance Ofen, who is busy scouting around for players. He's just running around. He never sits in one place. He's always all around. The same thing happens to NSC. He's never in one place. He's always moving around, left, up and center. But before NSC, before you go, because I know you have some things to do.
Sure.
How would you feel like seeing? You want to see Southwest and South play at the finals, but if peradventure at the semi-finals you see Southwest and South play, how do you think? Would that be a final before the finals?
Southwest South meeting before the finals will be an exciting match to watch. Of course, the two teams are at equal strength, so they will provide us an opportunity to see an explosion in their games. But like I said, it will be a final before the final if they meet at the semi-final. But again, don't count out Northwestern boys.
All right then, NSC said it, Northwestern boys should not be counted out. Thank you, NSC, for joining us at the commentary.
Thank you very much, Abby, for having me.
Come back to whatever you're doing, sir.
Thank you very much. Thanks a lot.
Still behind the camera is my famous brother, my friend, and a very good colleague here, Yemi Amusa. A groundsman turned to a cameraman. Yemi is trying all his hands in every aspect that he can find himself. As long as it's for cricket, Yemi, you'll find him there. And just like you heard earlier, for those of you who didn't join us from the start of the game, Yemi has promised us that sometimes in April, we will be having cricket played in Lagos. Wild shot there. Batman played a perfect shot there. One run, taking the ball fielder run. This is definitely something that's run back up there from the team. Is that a missed call? Is that an opportunity? Oh no, Southwest is really having so much challenges right now. Probably the weather is already taking its toll on them, or probably the lack of fall of wickets is really taking a toll on them right now. I'm sure the guys at home will be asking themselves, look, what is really going on here, Southwest? What is really going on here? You need to put in up a fight here, guys. Northwest guys will be like, you know what? This is definitely a roller coaster for us. 120 on the board is very much defendable, and definitely Southwest will be biting their fingernails on that. Yeah, what we have on board right now is 23 overs gone, 6 wickets down, 86 runs. There you have it. You can see Endurance always scouting, always moving. He's always looking for new things, new challenges, new guys to move out with. Oh, very well bowled there. The spin is beginning to take its tolls on the guys. And the batsmen at the back of their mind will be asking, look, what can we do, guys? We need to do something to this. We need to ensure that, look, we need to get this game going. I'm sure they'll be asking themselves, look, get this run, get this ball ticking, get everything possibly going on well. One ball to come in this over. One ball to come in this over. For those of you who are listening to the Nigerian Jams right here behind us, they are being provided by Endurance SoFM. He has all the jams for us right now.
So presently we have the head coach of the Nigerian Cricket Federation presently running a coaching seminar for all NCF coaches and coaches around the country. His policy and philosophy is simple. We all have to be sending down the same message to our cricketers, and that's very important for him. And this is the first time he's meeting those working from the regions and other locations that he's going to be working with. So he's going to be working with them a long time here in this country. He's around for the next 3 years, and we wish him all the best from this part.
And right there is the venue for the class.
24.1 runs, 24.1 overs gone. It's a 6 runs, 6 wickets down. Definitely cricket we're watching right here. This definitely will be the first time we'll be having a full complete 30 overs game. Bowled a wide extra ball. Definitely not something. Oh, another misfield there. That's 2 runs off the leg pad. The third one, 3 runs plus 1 extra. That is 4 runs there. Bringing up a total of 90 runs there. 90 runs on board right now. I'm sure at the back of their mind they'll be asking themselves, look guys, what are we doing wrong, man? We need to put everything in place, man. We need to make sure that, look, we're getting these things done accordingly. Wicketkeeper passing instruction to the bowler. You know
remember we spoke about how many runs we're probably going to see here today. You know,
definitely.
We spoke about the spin slowing down the game. We spoke about wickets not being in hand.
Definitely.
Probably see what we're probably going to see around 120 right now. Right now, for every over that's gone without 5 or 6 runs from it, it's going to reduce the runs by 5 or 10 runs. So initially we had shot 150, 170 earlier on. We reduced it to about 120, 150. Now it's looking like maybe 110, 120. So we see.
Oh,
that's another wide.
Definitely, I think the extras are now beginning to step its toes. Most guys at home would have said, oh, maybe it's the weather, maybe it's this. But look, wide is wide. Whether the weather or not weather, wide is wide. You don't have any business bowling an extra. Oh, very well bowled. Had to force the tall batsman to actually go down.
Again, that is where this game, you know, you're going to sneak out every single. You're going to look for the single. I mean, it's simple and clear. Spin is going to do the magic here today, you know.
Yeah,
and the team that plays spin better today sure would have the day. But this is a good game in our hands. You know.
Yeah, definitely. It will be very interesting to see. Northwest has actually sunned Southwest. Oh, very well played. Lovely off drive there from the batsman. Pushed it down the line, forcing the batsman to actually forcing the fielder to actually go down on his knees. to actually pick up the ball. That's his 92 runs, 6 wickets down, 34.5 overs. Last ball in this particular over. So the batsman doesn't want to be rushed. He's trying to tell them, look, I'm just trying to take my time. The bowler understands what's going on. He knows what needs to be done. Shot there, is that going to be taken? Is that a catch? Yes, it is a catch.
That is
yes,
poor shots to very bad bowling. You know, poor shots to very bad bowling. Such balls should be at the park, but again, you see that is what the spin does to you. It bogs you down, then a loose ball, and you're not ready for it. Yep. You know, and then what happens? Your head goes off the line of the ball, and there you go, give a catch. I mean, this is really poor show. Basically, I thought I would expect to have seen the batters craft through the spinners and get the ones and twos. I mean, it's really not what we expected, but again, one side is shaping up. Yeah, that is 19. 2 runs on the board within there.
Yeah, definitely.
92 for 6 after 25.
Seven actually.
For 7 after 25.
Yeah, definitely. Obviously, with the rate we're looking at, probably at the end of the day, we're looking at 110, maybe not 120 anymore.
Who knows? Let's see what this guy got.
Yep.
You know, let's see if we can take the game away from the bowler.
That's true. Last 5 overs. Obviously, I'm sure the Northwest coach would have said, you know what, guys, just 5 more overs. There's no need trying to check the bowlers anymore. You know what? Attack the bowlers and then look at it. But definitely, this is defendable for them.
But again, you need the skills. You need the skills and confidence to be able to take the game away from bowlers who are bowling well.
Yeah.
You know, leg spin by Ridwan is very quality bowling at any level. You know, and the other spinners is just doing the basics. You know, just getting away, and that is what we want to see. That's the beauty of this game. You know.
I'm sure back at home in Lagos, so a lot of guys will be asking themselves, look, I think it's high time I take these young lads away from the different clubs to bring them in. I'm sure Dele, who's currently watching right now, will be asking himself, man, these guys are not going to move away from St. Gregory still.
No, I think the smartest thing to do is to allow them play for different teams, you know, because now that is one stage of learning. You know, if you keep them together for too long, they have to get out there and mix up with other quality players and learn from them. You know, that's the whole idea of a development pathway. You know, you get the players out, you develop them, and then you let them flourish. You know, so don't try stopping them, because if you stop them, you're doing injustice to them. At some point, some are going to move on.
Yeah,
you know,
definitely.
so you want them playing in the top leagues, you want them playing around the country, you want them playing quality cricket. That's the best you want for them.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely, that's the best rewards from them. Dele, I'm sorry I had to call you out for this, because I know you know most of these boys. You understand their style of play. But trust me, Dele, these guys, they're at this point in time that most people are beginning to see their skills, most people are beginning to see how they play. I'm sure a lot of scouts from different
probably
clubs,
going to have sign-up fees now.
Definitely. it's not so bad if is that an LBW? The umpire says no. I'm sure at this point in time, it won't be so bad if these young lads have branded companies branding them. It won't be so bad.
A couple of years we'll see that.
Yeah, a couple of years we'll see that. Oh, well punched there, no run there. No run there. To all our Indian friends out there, home and abroad, who are watching this game, we'll say thank you very much for supporting cricket in Nigeria. For ICC representatives who are also watching this game, we'll say thank you very much for also joining us. PWC, we know you guys are always there, even though you guys are busy working right now. But hey, come on, it's the weekend.
What a turn, what a turn. That missed the off storm by miles.
Perfect turn there. So just like I was saying, PWC guys who are working out there, you know, you guys working and having fun watching cricket, come on man, it's also good. Endurance. England are playing right now in India. India won the series at the Gabba, won the series in Australia, beat Australia at MCG and the Gabba. Did you ever see that coming?
Well, to be honest, look, beauty, that's the beauty of a ball. Did you see that ball? Yeah, that's the beauty of a ball. This is quality leg spin. This is quality leg spin. Trust me, if I take this video and show it to Shen Wan, he will say, yes, that was me years back. You know, that's some real quality. Trust me, I mean, Yemi, I mean, the Indian team you're seeing today, it's, will I say, result of hard work. You know, so, and Australia is presently struggling, you know, having a mix of issues with players and bringing new players and all having a change-up. But the Indian team is a compact team, and to go to Australia and win a series, I think is a big thing for their cricket. And England in India will be massive to watch, trust me. It's not something you want to miss.
Yeah, we know that very well. But look, hey, look at the English team, right? India is very known for spin pitch. They hardly would prepare a fast bowler's pitch. And England, knowing them with Stokes, with the Broad, and with Anderson there, with the Sap Cummins, with a little bit of some of those young lads who are playing there. Look, most guys will say, for the batting side, probably Joe Root will probably try to repeat
I think the thing is, I mean, in India, it's going to be about batsmen. You know, whoever plays spin better would win the tournament. But again, you have the Indian players who are used to the conditions, you know, so it's about that, you know. So, but, I mean, it's about runs. Runs are going to come through in the series. I expect to see a lot of runs. Joe Root, Butler, and these other guys will come to the party and get... England is on the high right now. They feel they can go anywhere and win the series, so we expect to see some show, good show. Yeah, back to this game.
Oh,
yeah, clean bold.
Lovely bold there.
This is 95 for 8.
Lovely ball there. Apologies for those of you watching on the screen. The run has just been corrected. 95 runs, 8 wickets, 26.1 overs. Wow. That ball was quality spin. Definitely right now, I'm sure most of the states will be watching these games and be asking themselves, look, if we're coming for the National Sports Festival, it's best we come with 6 different spinners so that we probably will win the game. So I'm sure those at the back of the mind will be like, come on man, guys, now please don't bring spinners here for this sports festival. Let's see a lot of runs happening here.
So the good thing about it is, we're going to see batters who will learn to play spin better. Okay, because in the national team you need them to come and score runs.
Yeah, definitely. Well, allow you to enjoy the music a little while we keep the game going. Oh, that was scooped up. Ooh, safe. I'm sure Southwest will be looking to wrap this game up immediately.
If you watch the way this guy is batting, the batsman, I think if I'm the captain of this show, I'll bring some of my fielders in.
Okay, he's saying, Yemi says he's going to bring some of his fielders in for this kind of game right now. But really, it is really quite interesting. We were saying 1 to 10 right now, but I could probably say with this current situation, I won't be surprised if the game ends up 95 or 98. 97 or 98. Because obviously right now he's telling you that the ball is turning. These guys are really turning the ball well. They're really having a feel of this pitch, and definitely the spinners are beginning to understand. Look, it seems like this pitch was created for us. Let's take advantage of it. 96 for 8 wickets in 26.4 overs. Oh, very well played. Batsman admiring shots. A confusion there with the run. Oh, lovely throw there. Good backup from the Southwest guys. 26.5, 96 runs, 8 wickets.
If you look at the shape of this field, or the pitch, it's in convex form.
Exactly.
Now, the convex form favors the batsman. On a good weather like this, when you touch anything outside the inner boundary or the inner ring, it's gone.
So obviously, Yemi is making us understand right now, the outer field is much faster than the inner one. So once you as a batsman comes in, hit the ball into space and beats the inner ring, be rest assured, the ground will help you do the rest. As long as you play proper cricket shot, don't just play anyhow cricket shot. Don't be like the Chris girls who could do a 360 on the stumps and then yet the ball goes into the boundaries. Grade 1 to bowl. Oh, very well turned there. Bear in mind, grade 1 is a leg spinner. Oh, batsman trying to play across, misjudged the ball. He's so lucky that that wasn't an edge. Or took his off stump. Oh, very well done there, Ridwan. Very well done there. Most guys will be saying Ridwan is one of the top guys here. Yes, to me, he's one of the top guys. He has gone to the national level, seen the trials, played with the top guys there, and he understands how to play on such situations and toughness like this. He understands cricket to the fullest level, and the guy is the lad is just 17. Oh, the batsman is really having it tough right now. And that was a good over there. 28 overs gone, 96 runs, 8 wicket down. Last 12 balls to be bowled in this innings. 96. So definitely the projected run rate. Oh, there we have a player down there. I think the dehydration is beginning to set its toll right now. You can have a player right there who is on the field a little bit down. Oh, probably that's a cramp there. You can see there a lot of senior guys going in there to help him out. Definitely these guys are beginning to feel the toll of playing two games back to back. You can see there you have a lot of senior men there trying to help him out. Definitely he looks young, but it's cricket here, right? Would we be having a substitution here, or would the player be trying to keep himself back up in the game? This is something we're trying to look at here. Shenwa Jidagba, if you're listening right now or watching, we hope the radio sports commentary during the week, you'll be able to see some of the clips in the games. We're still trying to find out what is wrong with the young lad there. Definitely sure he would be able to finish up this game. Now you're having a lot of guys go up there to find out what is really wrong. Now it's beginning to get a big concern right now. A lot of these guys are going into the field. I think now the weather and 2 games playing back to back is really tearing on these guys. They are really having it all tough. Now he's been stretched out. So just to have the game keep going, you can see all the officials. There you have Olumide on white stripe talking to Leke, who happens to be the match commissioner right here. I'm sure Leke at the back of his mind is trying to put on his grievances out there and making sure he understands, and it's put in the report that look, this is really not something he really would have wanted, but I'm sure the player would definitely. There you have him going to the medical tent there. As you can see, he's going to the medical tent. Hopefully he will be fine. We'll be getting on with the game. As you can see, the umpire is returning back to the field of play. 12 balls to come is what we have in this innings to be over, and then we'll be seeing what Southwest will be chasing and what Northwest will be defending. A big kudos to Ricky Tete and Theophilus for ensuring that the technicality in terms of power supply has officially been resolved. That's why we have this game brought to you full without any interruption or without any breakage. That's why right now, well, we can say 100% that the remainders of the games here, that's both the semi-finals and the finals, will be brought to you live without any interruption. It's good to have cricket being televised live at the comfort of your house. If you have a wedding party tomorrow, even though we know the restrictions is still 50, trust me, it's better you stay at home with your family and kids, with a bottle of wine, with a pack of crispy chicken. You
can say that again.
Sit down, put it on your live on your projector, put it on your HD TV screen, put it on your 4K TV screen, and enjoy cricket. Homemade cricket. You don't need to watch West Indies versus New Zealand or watch England versus India. Watch cricket here. Watch the semi-final being played live right here. You don't need all those ones to watch international.
It's getting
cricket.
close to lunchtime, so we have to follow the game here.
Definitely right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, lovely shots there, lovely shots there. Cool push there. The boys are trying hard to just sit through this innings, just to make sure that this innings has ended. Oh, well played there. Would that be 2 runs there? The batsmen go for the first one, trying to see if they can come back. Oh, that's definitely a boundary there. 102 on the board right now. Oh, apologies, but 103 on the board right now. 103 for 2 for 28.2 for 8 overs. For 8 wickets, I beg your pardon. 103, 8 wickets, 28.2. Oh, very well played. I think now Southwest will be biting themselves. Look, we need to finish strong here. Oh, very well fielded there. We apologize for not showing all the proper field settings, but this our cameraman Yemi has to do some few things right now, and I happen to be the only one here. So you guys will just have to watch the batsman play some lovely strokes, play some lovely cricket while you're seated in your office or in your homes, or probably in the board meeting watching this game. Oh, lovely shot there. And that's 1 down 4 there. Lovely cricketing shots there. 109. I think at this point in time, what Endurance G project is actually going to come to pass. 120. We're already having 109. And definitely we're just 11 shots from scoring a total of 120, which to me is actually defendable or chaseable. Oh, lovely shot there, lovely shot there. Would that go to the boundary? That's another boundary. I think the batsman now understands. Look, every ball counts. Every boundary counts right now. And what we have now is 113, if I'm right, or 115. 113 is the yes, 113 for 28.5 overs. Oh, apologies, 29 overs gone. Oh, that's really quite interesting. Our scoreboard has just been officially updated. We have 113 runs there for 29 overs for 8 wickets. As you can see at the top left-hand corner of the screen. There you can see Leke Oyedele really furious, really angry. He's really just keeping his composure, just to make sure that, look, the total is, this might not be the total we were looking for, but definitely he knows what he's going to tell the boy. Leke observing the social distancing and observing all protocols of COVID-19, ensuring that his face mask is on at all times. If he wants to talk, is when he takes it off. This is the last 6 balls for this innings. What will be the total runs that will be put on board? Will it be the 120 that we projected, or will it be less than 120?
I reckon we'll probably have slightly more if he doesn't get a wicket now, because the batsman is not going to hold back.
Definitely the batsman may not hold back. He might actually go all out because he has nothing to lose at this point in time. First ball bowled is a dot ball. First ball bowled is a dot ball. Oh, batsman riding. Would that be a run-out chance? Oh, that was a good call from the batsman on the non-striker's end. Judging by the way he calls it and the shots he played in the previous overs, he seems to be the man who just wants to strike every single ball and just score the runs. And I'm sure Southwest didn't think towards that direction. Keep the guy who couldn't score the runs on one end and make sure the big hitter stays. But the guy was so able to read the game and he was able to cross. Oh, he played it on. He played it on. That is something you don't want to see. He took it up and decided to slug the ball from the offside to the onside, but played on. That was what happened. Now we'll be having the last wicket with just 3 more balls to be bowled in this innings. Judging by what we see, 120 might still be visible. 3 balls, 2 boundaries will definitely push them over 120. 1 boundary and 2 singles will push them into 120. Which to me is going to be a very big tight one for Southwest, because now which means the Southwest is really going to be asking themselves, look guys, this is something we need to do.
Woman leader.
I can imagine what will be happening right now at the Southwest technical bench, where you have Leke Oyedele, Anonikoyi Ademola, Anofi Salako, and Dennis there. All will be cracking themselves out and look guys, this is not probably what we planned for, but we have to find a way to salvage the situation. Oh, lovely shot there. Would that be a catch? Oh, drop there. Drop catch there. 1 run there. 29.3. Apologies, 29.4. 115. Just for you to know, the name of the bowler coming in is Hussein. Oh, batsman plays across there. Would I go for a boundary? As you can see, Fielder picks up the ball. 2 runs was taken there. 2 runs was taken there. Last ball to come. 1-1-7. 1 ball to come. Oh, sorry for the miscounts there. I think the umpires has declared the innings complete. We'll be going live to the scoreboard now to see how many runs we have in total. There you see our scoreboard man updating the targets there so that everybody will know what Southwest will be chasing. He moves the board. What would it be? What is the target? Still waiting for the scoreboard to update. Still waiting for the...
I think
to the 4 o'clock members who are watching us right now, I'm sure right now they'll be telling themselves, you know what guys, maybe we should just go to Edo and go establish a 4 o'clock meeting there for the semi-finals and the finals there. What do you think, Endurance? Because I know you're on the board there with the 4 o'clock members.
I think they should just catch the next flight. Sunday is going to be a big day. Fun music, entertainment, quality cricket.
Yeah, definitely. You heard it from Endurance. fun, quality cricket, big, good music. We've already given you a taste of the kind of music you'll be listening to, the kind of music that will be played on that day. On that day, you'll be having a lot of guys doing commentaries. We'll just be Endurance and myself alone. We're going to have a lot of people join us for that final, which we hope is going to be explosive and let the best team win on that day. Oh, very lovely there. You can see the Northwest guys are beginning to warm up for it. And you can see the coach drilling the wicketkeeper, making him understand, look dude, you didn't have to lose this game. As you can see right now, the groundsmen are rolling the stripes again for the second innings. It's definitely going to be a cracker because most guys would love to see Southwest battles just 30 overs and have a chase of 177. That's the big target. Northwest scored 116. Southwest has to score 117. Bear in mind, the winner of this game plays against North Central, and the loser of this game plays against South South. I'm sure a lot of people would tell themselves, look, Southwest, you dare not lose, because the moment you lose, you know you're going definitely to play the South, and that's going to definitely be a finals before the finals. But hey, who knows? The game could actually change. What if Southwest gets to play against South and then still defeat South? That would be something most critics right now will be saying, hey, Abby, you don't know what you're talking about. You'd rather just keep quiet. But guys, as you can see, it's a lot of effort right here by Edo, making sure that these pitches are actually done properly. You can see the way the stripes are being rolled and how it's being done. There you can see on the screen, Northwest guys doing everything possible to ensure that, look guys, this game shouldn't go out of our reach. Baby, I see your comments. Yeah, definitely. We're just talking about fun here, not that they should actually come. Yeah, but you're right. The money they would gather, that's the 4 o'clock meeting committee. The money they would gather and all. You know, we just know what we're talking about. It's just a fun talk. We're not taking it that serious, definitely. Thank you guys for the comments on the chat. We're really monitoring every single thing, and we understand very well. And for those of you who have stayed up online, thank you very much for staying online. We know for the next 2 hours you'll be enjoying the chase of 177, and possibly you'll be seeing a very nerve-cracking innings from the Southwest and the Northwest. Whosoever wins this game actually would be playing the second runner-up with Group B, which is the North Central, and the winner here, the winner of this game will be playing North Central, and the loser of this game will be playing South South at the semi-finals, which will be televised to you live here tomorrow from 8:30 a.m. There you have it, the logo of PWC, NCF, and the official logo for the Under-17 Championship, both for the male and the female. As you can see, definitely this is something we hope to see next year. And also by February 14, we hope to see sponsors for the National Sports Festival. It shouldn't just be about the National Sports Festival alone, but we should be able to see sponsors try to come up with it. There you have NSC Adayuru sitting down there, doing everything possible within his head. And beside him is Theophilus. You can see he has seen himself. That's Theophilus, the man who has done so much for Edo cricket. He's the RDO of the South region, and he has done a lot. You can see him right there, seated there. He's really cracking his brain round. NSC, we see you, we acknowledge you, my brothers. There you see the newly constructed pavilion. Not yet completed, but will be completed in due time. And before you know it, cricket will be played here fully. Don't forget, the Edo League will commence us from next week. It had to go on break due to the under-17 competition. And for you to know, the first female league, all ladies league in West Africa has commenced in Edo State with 8 teams. So Edo, kudos to them. You can see the groundsmen there. Yemi has groomed his groundsmen in Edo on how to make sure that these pitches are done properly. You can see him putting up the lines there properly, ensuring that, you know what, nothing is left untouched, nothing is left undone.
It will interest you to know that these guys, under a year, have learned so much about taking good care of this pitch and maintaining it up to this level. 2 of them, Emeka by name, and the other one is called Ogolokwoso. From the right. The guys are working so well. Fantastic boys. And they are led by Nosa, who gives them instructions on what to do. Because after constructing this pitch, we left it with capable hands.
My sincere apologies for those of you who have been trying to make the corrections on the comment group. It is 118. The target is 118. 108. It's just been officially corrected on the board there. It is 108 for Southwest to be at the 118. 118. And that means Northwest scored a total of 117. As you can see there, as you can see young lads there sitting and watching this game, shaking hands, the officials there doing everything possible to ensure that, you know what guys, this is actually a good one. There you can see, that's the roller there. You can see the guys in the net. That's a very good, well-constructed net there. We should be up very soon for this game. Thank you all for still staying tuned to this game. We know you're burning your data, but hey, it's cricket. You don't need to waste you don't need any excuse not to waste your data. This is the first of its kind. You see,
it's actually not a waste, it's an investment.
Exactly.
It's actually not a waste, it's an investment.
But hey, come on man, some of us waste our data watching Premiership, some of us waste our data watching other leagues. Come on, this is a pure investment. Before you know it now, most of the leagues in Nigeria, most of the competitions in Nigeria will start be streamed live, and you would have an excuse not to watch top class cricket being played in the country.
Okay.
4 o'clock local time.
time the game should go on.
Definitely. Umpires will soon be taken to the field. There you can see they picked up the ball. Getting set to go into the field. Nosa waiting for his other colleague. As you can see on the scoreboard there, 118 is the target. Obasi following him. Two top-class umpires when it comes to umpiring in Nigeria. There you have it. A lot of talk would have been said, a lot of things would have been done. There you see the batsman going in for Southwest. Just the last word, Endurance. What would you love to see the Southwest produce? Would you love to see them produce the great performance they did during the first game, where it was just the top 4 batsmen that finished the game? Or do you think Northwest would actually stretch them down to the last man before they could actually cross over?
I just want to see the batsmen bat.
You've always wanted to see the batsmen bat.
That's all I want to see. I just want to see the batsmen bat. Trust me, I mean, that's why we're here. You know, we're here to see runs being scored, you know.
I've always wondered and asked myself, what really happens if Endurance doesn't see runs? Like, there you have it, guys. As you can see on the screen, the pitch is being filled up now with players. As you can see, let's have a last view of what is around the whole field. There you can see the Kwara State Association Sport Council's boss. They made sure that the North Central guys, or the North Central guys, actually have a means of transportation here. Kudos to NCF for ensuring that all guys are there. You can see the big man in organization of these games sitting down there, looking at and discussing what could possibly happen for the next.
That's the Secretary of the Nigerian Cricket Federation, Technical Director of NCF, Theophilos Ebudeme, the South RDO. He's been the man anchoring the organization in this part of the country of cricket for Nigerian Cricket Federation. And it's been good news all the way from him since he joined the NCF officially. We're coming back to the Oval now, where we have the players all set up. This is a big show. They call it the finals before the finals. It's the Northwest who will be looking to defend 118 runs today. And of course, we expect big show today. The umpires again at the middle. The bowler's umpire now is Agboanegbe. This is Charles Agboanegbe, Charles Obasi Anna Agboanegbe Osasu. This is first ball in.
First ball is a wide ball. Definitely not something most of us would have actually thought would happen.
The first century of the under-17. Is that not the first century?
The first one, yes, definitely. I mean, I think, yes, this is the first 100 for this competition. The highest we've had was 98, and today happens to be the first time we're having it above 100. Kudos to Northwest for ensuring that 100 runs is posted on the board. But would Southwest be able to post that second ball being bowled today is a white ball? This is definitely not a good start from Northwest. Definitely not the kind of things they would have actually planned. I'm sure this was not the strategy or the tactics.
I want to see how, I'm interested in seeing how the batsmen will approach this total and how they will play against this bowling. Because trust me, we're going to see some real quality cricket here today.
Yeah, definitely.
At the end of the day, it's got to be cricket winning.
Yeah, definitely. Cricket just has to win. That's the first official ball being bowled. So looking at the first innings, we have a total of 117 runs being scored. A total Oh, lovely ball there. Lovely ball there. It's really quite amazing. The first innings, we had a total of 21 white balls, 5 byes, and 1 leg bye. 25 extras in total. Do you think, Endurance, that was totally out of... Sorry, 27 extras in total. Do you think that was fair based on their age?
Look, I mean, this is the second game they're playing, so I'm not surprised that that is taking a toll on the boys. But I mean, hopefully tomorrow we should see fewer extras. We want to see quality team developed here. That's our intention, and that's the reason why we are here.
Yeah,
so at the end of the day, that's what we require to come true, basically. I hate extras, I know that. So it's not good. You're having extra scoring being the second highest in the entire log of totals. That's not good. We want to see a batsman score 20 and 50s, you know.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, very well bowled there. The bowler has gotten his rhythm back. He's now calling the ball back, swinging it properly, ensuring that, you know what, I may have given you 2 extras at first, but doesn't mean I'm not a very good bowler. He's swinging the ball back. Now, I think at this point in time, Endurance, we would say that if the senior guys are coming to play here, the guys who could actually move the balls, like Frank Omozu Jele, the Michael Agbe boys, the Isaac Okways, the Chimeze Owuzilikes, at this point in time, we've definitely seen them move the balls more here on this pitch.
Well, trust me, next week is going to be amazing. Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful time here next week. Seeing the senior guys doing battle against themselves. It will be quality around the country. We're going to be seeing the recent superstars, most of the under-19 boys representing their states. Kaduna, Edo, Anambra State, Lagos. It's going to be an amazing time here.
Yeah. Oh, we're very well left from the batsman. Telling the ball that, look, I know what's happening. I might not probably decide to attack you now, but I definitely know what is happening. Given to this Northwest guys is keep the ball on the top stump.
That is what you expect. That is what you expect at this level. You expect to go one line. That's all. Just keep it there and wait for the batters to make the mistake.
Yeah, definitely. Skipping the balls on one line, and definitely the way the batsman has been approaching the last 3 balls, you could say he's been fetching the balls and trying to play the wrong shot. Probably he's not stepping his foot there to actually get it accurate. As you can see on the screen right now, it's 3 runs. 1 over gone, no wickets down. The target is 118. So right now, if you subtract 3 from 118, you have 115. Southwest gradually moving towards the runs to win. On an average, Southwest needs to score 4 runs per over. Let's take the extras out. If they're playing with the bats, they need to score 4 runs per over. 3.9 is the required run rate. But hey, we know these guys. Partnership is probably what they'll be looking at. Beat up the partnership and keep scoring the runs. Oh, was that an LB? And the umpire raises his fingers. The batsman should have gone forward to play the shot, but he decided to take one step backwards and he got wrapped there. Look at the celebration from Northwest. They know how vital that wicket was. Bringing in a new batsman in, but hey, it's still the same thing that happened when Southwest were actually fielding. They brought in a new batsman early on in the game, and then the batsman steadied the game. Would we have any repeat of that? I'm sure most guys would want to see Ridwan and some other guys stand up to this occasion and give us some runs on board. Yeah, definitely that was... Definitely an LB. It's still 3 runs, 1 over gone, 1 wicket down. This is definitely an interesting game here. I'm sure Endurance in his back of his mind will be saying, come on guys, I want to see runs here. I don't want to see wickets fall. What I want to see is batsmen hitting the boundary. Batsmen playing the proper cricketing shot. Batsmen looking for the space, taking the singles, taking the advantages of what is on ground right now. But wickets being lost, it's definitely not something we all paid our time and money and energy to come see here. Runs and classic shots, a classic bowling is what you're here. We're going back into the Caribbeans right now. Just some of you will be asking yourself, look, I just need to close, it's a Friday, it's TGIF. What better way to end a Friday if not with the Caribbean's mood? Out of 50-50 call. Good advantage, a good throw, and a risky run there. Just as necessary runs are not to be taken right now. Hope everyone is keeping safe out there. The second wave of COVID-19 is real. You have to keep safe. If you don't have anything to do outside, please stay back at home. Let's spread the word, not spread the disease. Let's stay back at home and enjoy this game. Keep safe for your family, keep safe for yourself. Thirteen runs on board, 1 wicket, 3 overs gone. Back to the center. Definitely a wide ball. A signal by umpire Obasi, Charles. You can see the frustration on the wicketkeeper's mind. You can see him how he's down. It looks like he's injured. Seems so. I think he's fine now. He's back up on his feet. Oh, very well played. Oh, drop there. Would that go for a boundary? No. They have it top. 2 runs taken there. Good chase. Are we going to be seeing a proper cricketing chase here? Or we'll be seeing an upset here today? Definitely some guys from the Southwest region will be asking themselves, it's going to be too early to see the finals before the finals if Southwest and South meet at the semi-finals. If Southwest, oh, lovely shot there. Oh, good stop there. Would that be a run-out chance? Oh, lovely shot, lovely fielding. But the batsman comes tops at the end of the day. He took 1 run there. Oh, lovely cricketing shots there. Lovely pickup and lovely throw. It had come to my attention that the president of the Nigerian Cricket Federation it's around us here. If he's listening or watching this game wherever he is, we will be lucky and fun to have him right here on the commentary stand to actually talk about this collaboration between PWC and the NCF. So, Mr. President, sir, wherever you are, or whoever is watching and listening here and can actually get across to him, please tell him here that Abayomi is calling him over to the commentary stand to come talk about the collaboration between PWC and NCF. Oh, lovely bowled, well played, forward defensive, at the toughest of all levels. Definitely cricket at the toughest class right now. This is classic batting that we're watching, classic bowling that we're watching, classic fielding, and possibly the best of the best games, and one of the best groups, and one of the most exciting. Oh, lovely bowled. Oh. You can see there, the guys are really doing everything possible. It's the end of the over. And what do we have total runs as we can check on the board now? As we have a young scoreboard operator going there to change the runs. Number 3 batsman has a total of 9 runs. We have a total of 18 runs on board with 4 overs. This is cricket we're watching at the top class. Definitely we're already getting to the peak of the competition, where you'll be seeing top class cricket, top class bowling, top class batting, and possibly top class fielding. And the answer now, you're still looking for the best fielder of the competition. We're still looking for that catch that has had the moment. So far so good. Read one from Southwest is still leading. Oh, lovely shot there. 1 run. They took on the guy on the offside. Oh, that's something you don't want to do in the senior level. Oh, lovely shot there. Lovely shots there. Would that go for a boundary? Fielder chases it down, but that ball's gone for a boundary. Gone for a boundary. Lovely square cut there from a young 17-year-old lad. I'm sure the guys will be relaxing themselves. Come on, man. You could do better than this, lad. Come on. We need to get focused. Oh. Top class cricket, top class pitch, top class fun. Oh, very well played from the fielder there, or from the batsman. Very well fielded from the fielder. Oh, very well played there. Just a quick one, guys. Let's see if we could see the second stripe. That it is. That is the pitch that will be used for tomorrow's game. You can see how it's been properly preserved, even though it's been played upon. You can see that the groundsmen will definitely work very hard on this pitch tomorrow to ensure that we have quality being played. Looking downwards at it, you can see the pitch. It's very good and ready for play tomorrow. Kudos to Yemi Amusa for doing a good job to ensuring the cricket here in Edo College has been done. I think the umpires has something to do with the cricket ball in his hand. There you have it, our match ref for today. Olumide Akintoku running in. The 2 umpires, I think the ball has to be changed. Maybe there's a tear in the ball. There you can see the match come, signaling to the 3rd umpire to bring in a new ball. There you can see. Probably a cut, probably a tear. The 3rd umpire, Sukomi Odedele, bringing in 3 new balls to be changed, as you can see in his hands. The umpires has to make sure that the balls to be used has to correspond with that that's been used before. No new ball will be changed. So there you have it. Red one there is here. Just like I said earlier, he's taking a long walk. Nigerian international all-rounder, Southwest coach Leko Yedele, walking down towards the media stand. But we all know he's trying to put the pressure off himself just to make sure that he doesn't give up on the boys. We salute you, Leke. Good job with the boys. The umpire still trying to ensure that the balls correspond with that. As you can see, captains needs to be consulted. Batsman needs to be consulted before the change is happening. As you can see, there's a big deliberation over there. The umpires fit it dim. If the ball needs to be changed, yes, it needs to be changed. No argument about that. It's a normal phenomenon in cricket. If the umpires feel that the ball needs to be changed, definitely needs to be changed. No arguments about that. I think we've come to a decision there. Oh, the fielding side needs to consult again. As you can see, I think the captain needs to tell his fielders what is currently going on, so they can understand that this is not a deliberate act, but it's the spirit of the game, and it has to be properly done. Sure. I think the captain has decided that that's the ball they would use. This is not controversial in cricket, so you don't think it's a way of robbing Peter football. No. If the ball needs to be changed and the umpire fits it dim, it needs to be changed. It has to be changed. We'll get a full report of what really happened to the ball and understand what needs to be done. You can see the captain explaining himself why he's taking that decision. The batsmen are also there because the batsman also needs to take a decision. So also are the umpires. The umpires are the sole judge. The match commissioner is also there. You have the third umpires as well. So we don't know what decision is. We're trying to find out there. Captain consulting his vice captain. You can see, I think the three guys there, captain, vice captain, and probably somebody else, are taking a decision on what needs to be done. We need to know what the final decision is. This definitely is uncricket-like. Taking too much deliberation over this. The umpire should take a decision. The umpire is the sole judge of the game. If they think that the ball needs to be changed, it definitely needs to be changed. You don't need to wait for a fielding side to actually take too much decisions on this. Along the line, I would probably talk to some of the top umpires in the Nigerian Akusin national chapter and find out a decision on why, if the umpire feels the ball needs to be changed, it just needs to be changed. You don't need to have so much deliberation on this. As you can see, the North Central guys are just taking too much time in this deliberation. The umpires now, the technical director is there with the umpires. Technical tournament coordinator Musa is there looking at the balls. Olumide looking at the time for time wasting and all. They have to take a decision at this point in time. They really need to take a decision. Now they've consulted experts Definitely, this is on cricket-like, what we're experiencing here. This is so much on cricket-like. If only we could get a view of what is. NSC is running in, Endurance is running in. As you can see, Endurance on the green shed there. NSC running in from this other end. As you can see, this is now a big consultation right now. This is definitely something we do not want to see. Endurance is holding the ball, trying to have a comparison here. I'm sure this is definitely not something we want to see. NSC joins in. Please bear with us. We couldn't get a full zoom into the ball due to the stands and the way the position is. If the umpires can hear us here, we would advise they do some field of social distancing. We're waiting for a decision here. If this game is going to go on, definitely it's either a ball has been changed or they continue with the old ball. But bear in mind, we've probably used 4 minutes already. 4 minutes has been wasted already out of the 2 overs. So much deliberation, so much decision. 2 experienced umpires there, NSC, Endurance, and then Olumide there, level 1 cricket umpire. Musa there also, the Akusin chairman, national level. This is a very tough decision. We might just find out, if you guys could just excuse me, let me find out from the technical crew what is really happening. Why you enjoy this music? I'm sure those of you at home will be wondering what is going on here. You must have been surprised as myself, but what I could gather here is that, look, this ball needs to be changed, and if the umpire feels, look, the ball needs to be changed, it needs to be changed. You don't need too much arguments. Now you can see Musa trying to give an explanation. There's a lot of deliberation here. I'm sure after this game, the umpire, the PCT would sit down again, PTC would sit down again and ask themselves, okay, this has happened in cricket for the first time, and this is definitely something they would definitely be looking at. The umpires are really having the tough decision here. There you can see Musa, NSC, Endurance, all standing there and watching. I think Endurance has left. Probably a decision has been come to an agreement, or probably come to an agreement on something. We need to take a decision here and know what has to be done. NSC weighing up the ball there. I'm sure a lot of umpires here from wherever they are will be saying, come on guys, this decision has taken is longer than expected. The max you have is just 3 minutes to take a decision, but this now is going into almost 10 minutes on the change of ball, and this is really This is really something we're quite surprised about, but definitely the umpires will definitely come to a final decision on what needs to be done. And as he calling in the field inside, the umpires, you can see from there, he's saying that only just the captain should come in. And I see now, probably we could have a proper view of what the balls looks like. There you can see two balls with NSC. I think the one on his right hand is the game ball, match ball. And then the two other balls are the balls that's probably going to be used to replace. There's another ball there with Musa in his hands there, put at the back. So we would find out which one is the match ball and which one will be used. The captain has been told, and I think the captain is probably going to call his prime bowler to make a decision with him. I think they've finally taken the decision, yes. The decision has been taken. After 10 minutes of deliberation, a decision has been taken. This would definitely go down in history as the longest decision making in Nigerian cricket as regards change of balls. International standard wise, it doesn't take more than 3 minutes for the balls to be changed. I wonder why Nigeria's own, it's a little bit different. But definitely before the end of the game, we might have Musa or NSC here to give us more clearer idea about it. You can see NSC still feeling fit, running off the pitch because he knows he needs to be out of the pitch for the game to start. Now we're back onto the field of play. 10 minutes wasted and we still have a cricket game to play. 18 runs, 4 overs, 1 wicket. Southwest batting. 118 is the target. Oh, 1 run there. The keeper there misjudged the ball. Probably guessing he's not gotten used to the new ball yet, or to the ball changed yet. So at the back of his mind, a lot of guys will have said, wow, you just dropped the opportunity there. Wow, that was interesting. That was practically the last ball of that over. That took longer than expected. So what we'll be having on the scoreboard right now is what we're about to see. What we have currently is 18 runs on board for 4 overs. We have our young lad who's going there. Batsman taking his guard. As you can see, takes his stance, get ready to see what comes with the next ball. Definitely a wide ball, as signaled by umpire Bassi, Charles. You can see the bowler apologizing to his teammates that he wasn't intended to bowl. There you see the new ball changed. That's the new ball used by the bowler. Oh, shot there. Very well played there. Slash to third slip. Good take by the wicket keeper to avoid the second run. Oh, a good ball there. I'll keep you to listen to the songs from our Caribbean brothers while you enjoy the cricket here. While I try to find out what really happened there and then come give you back the information. Enjoy the music we're playing by Bob Marley.
from the Caribbean. Oh, lovely shot there from Red One.
These guys are playing classic cricket there.
Oh, very well played. 1 run there. Oh, drug throw from the fielder there.
He should have taken a shy on the ball.
Should have taken shy on the wickets there. It's good to have cricket being streamed live to you. Music playing in the background. I'm sure some of you would say, wow, this is cricket. And this is how cricket should be played. Oh, lovely, well played there, but no run conceded.
Keep your comments coming on this comment board on our live chat comments. We promise to keep on encouraging each ball.
Oh, lovely shot there. End of an innings there. As we cross over to the scoreboard there, as you can see, the young man is going there to change the runs there. How many runs do we have on board? "28 runs, 6 overs, 1 wicket." Partnership building. This is definitely what you want to see in cricket. Batsman having a wrong decision there. You can see the batsmen are trying to acclimatize themselves with the ball being changed before they can take a decision on who to take on and who not to take on. Oh, lovely, well played there from the batsman. And good bowling there from the bowler. It's good to have a full cricket game being streamed now from the start of this competition. All technical issues has been resolved, and now we can tell you that cricket games will be streamed from the first innings down to the last innings for each game. Oh, wide ball, very wide. The keeper fumbles there, but was able to recover quickly. Lovely shot there from Red One. Definitely this ball is definitely going to go to the boundary. You could see that shot, a classic shot from a young 17-year-old lad. Red One from the southwest, putting so much pressure on himself, carrying the shoulders of the team. He knows well, if he does well, the team will definitely scale through. I'm sure at the back of his mind he knows if his wicket drops, that is it for Southwest. But he knows that too much is on his shoulders at his young age. The weight of the team is on his shoulders, and he has to pull them through to the very end. Oh, very well played from you, the young lad. Enjoy the music, guys. Enjoy cricket at the top notch while I take a break to find out officially what really happened when the ball changed. So I had to drag NSC right here to quickly give us a brief into what happened over there in terms of the ball change. We know in cricket, once the umpire's feet deems that the ball it's not fit for play, needs to be changed.
Yeah.
And we know definitely consultation has to be done to the fielding captain and at the same time as the batsman there. But we were quite surprised to see it take longer than expected.
Yeah.
What could you just give us an insight of what technically happened?
Well, what happened was that the ball has been used for just 4 overs, and there was a tear, and the match officials had to bring the old balls to come into in exchange with the new ball. But the old balls that they brought have been considerably been torn. You can't compare it to the ones we were using. In fact, they have been played for 15 to 20 overs in comparison to 4 overs game. So the captain of the North-Western team had a reservation about the choice of the ball. So we had to quickly, intervene, and what we finally decided was that, look, the captain should either choose the old ball that has been presented by the umpires to them, or continue with the 4 overs ball that they've been using. And they went for the balls they've been using, and the game is going on.
So let's take the situation of this that happened. If such situation had happened, would you say what would have been the best practice? Should you continue using that ball, or if in a situation where you have the old balls with you are technically not similar to that? Because we know international standard, it's either you have a ball similar to it, or you present a new ball, since it's less than 5 overs being used.
Yeah, exactly. So that's where the captaincy comes in. We need to have the consultation of the umpires and then the captain in charge of the team. And luckily for us, the captain has made his choice. So I think we are good to go.
All right then, thank you very much, NSC. We needed to clear that off the air because of our viewers there. Some of them might not understand what have happened, but now obviously you know what have happened. Thank you, NSC.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome to go. So back to the game now. Obviously, I'm sure most of you had gotten that clarity. We took almost 10 minutes for the decision making. So definitely the captain took a right decision. He knew what was right. He took the decision, and he either continue using the ball or presented with a new ball. And he had to opted for continuity of the old ball. 45 runs, 8 overs gone, 1 wicket down. Oh, lovely shots there. Lovely shots there. Cricket played at the toppest level right here, Dado. Music playing at the background. Southwest looking a little bit under control, but Northwest putting pressure on them. I'm sure this is going to be a nerve-cracking game, and there's going to be so much decisions to be taken. At this rate, Southwest have 5.6 overs, 5.6 runs per over. That's something they would definitely not think about. Good to have you back, Endurance. It's quite strange to have seen you being consulted on the ball change before we had NSC give us a pure clarity of what really happened over there. So I would have said, really, instead of that long deliberation, there were just obviously two options. Either you produce a ball similar to the ball being used, or you just give the fielding side a newer ball, since it's just less than 5 overs being played. But we understood what happened there. There were old balls that were practically also turned as the one. So the captain had an option to either go for a new one or go for the old one. If this had happened to you, Endurance, really, take sentiment out of it, take professionalism.
I think it's pretty much straightforward. You need to probably take the new one, roughen it up a bit and give it to the team bowling. It's just 4 overs old, it's still got a bit of shine in it. Rather than give them a ball that is 20 overs old, that won't be fair. And I mean, I thought that's what should have been done, but we get on with the game. Look, the game is on now, and I think basically...
Oh, is that a run out? The umpire gave that. The umpire gave that.
Was unnecessary run.
The umpire gave that.
There was no run there, but he had confidence. He hit the ball and took off.
Took off immediately.
That's a giveaway. That's what we talk about here. You know, you just touch the wicket away.
Yeah,
halfway through, you're batting well, you're on top of the game, and you decide to give away a wicket.
A very funny thing there is this, Endurance. From our angle here, we would have said that was clearly a run out. But some guys would have actually said, you know what, the umpire's position was actually quite wrong, because he was not standing in adjacent to where he's properly meant to stay. But even at that, you definitely know that he would still have a clear sight of the ball. NSC is back here with me. NSC, you could see the umpire's position here. International standard wise, we know umpires would have referred that to the third umpire on the screen. But since we don't have a third umpire here, you know definitely the umpire has to stand at a certain position. Do you think the umpire was actually at a right position to take such a decision?
Well, the umpires might not be at the perfect position, but at least he has moved a bit. The bottom line is that for you to give a clear run out, you need to, leave your position and tilt towards the popping crease and try to get a clear view for a run out. He might not have been at the perfect position, but where he was and where he gave out the run out was sufficient enough.
So let's just put this scenario. If he had not given out there, would you have said he had the benefit of doubt?
Well, I'm not. I won't be. I'm not on the field of play. I'm not officiating. So whatever decision that has been given out there, with all respect.
I understand you're trying to stay on the fence, because everyone who has come here has always said, I'm always putting them on the fence. I understand you because you're not there, but that's actually a good one there. But I understand. But nevertheless, guys, at this level of our cricket, you know that umpires have to be in a proper position to actually give a decision, no matter how the situation of the game is.
Absolutely, absolutely.
I'll tell you, gentlemen. I really want to talk about this guy batting right now. I think it's the future of Nigerian cricket. I mean, the way he's come to face the bowlers, his comportment, his calmness, is unbelievable. You know, at this age, batting like there is nothing at stake, taking your time, screening your way through one ball at a time. Redwan Karim is a fantastic cricketer. I can say I must commend those who have worked behind him to get him to this point. You know, I remember seeing him at TBS as a toddler, and to see him come this far is unbelievable. NSC, what do you think?
Yeah, perfect. I've earlier said that he's one of the most talented youngsters we have in Nigeria. I remember him at the youth games about 2 years ago in Ilorin, where he shone like a bright, like a star. And now here we are having him at the Under-17 tournament. I mean, he's really an exciting player.
Yeah, definitely everybody will agree to you with that. And most kudos to Keleke Oyede, who actually took his time to groom this guy to this level. So we won't be surprised. Height-wise, he has Leke's height. Strokes-wise, he has Leke's strokes. So
bowling change. Now this is it. Right. Where we were last innings,
45.
2 wickets, 9 overs gone.
Definitely.
This is the true test of this game. Like we said earlier, the team to win this game will be the team that plays spins better. And this is where it starts in this innings.
But I would say maybe Northwest actually read the mistake Southwest did, not introducing spin earlier on in the game, trying to bring in the medium pace bowlers. I'm sure Northwest would have looked, look, these guys are getting comfortable with our bowlers, so it's time to actually up them up to actually start using their bats rather than use their heads.
Well, I mean, basically, I wouldn't take anything away from the Southwest team early on, considering the fact that they understand their team setup. They've got 2 spinners, they've got 5 seamers, so they have to use what they've got and know when the spinners will have to go. Because if you're not careful, you go them out too early, you know, you're going to either get trouble later on. So it's quite strategic. And so for Northwest coming up, it's because if you look at the board, right, you could see, take that run out away, you could see the Southwest were dominating. And immediately after that wicket, spin option, they had no choice there, you know. So it's something that I'm happy they've been able to do as a team. You know, to see these youngsters making such decisions is great for us.
Yeah, definitely. This is what cricket is. This is what cricket should be at the toughest of all level. I have with me here Tamuno John, who is an electric fielder. He's one guy that everybody will always remember. You never play a shot at covers drive and dare take a run when Tamuno is with the ball. You dare not. Tamuno John, it's good to have you back here.
No, I think I need to introduce him better, right? So Tamuno John, I think how many days? How old are you now? He's an old man guy. He played for Nigeria in 2002 in Zambia. He was my teammate in Zambia, an electric fielder, a good team man. And you're bowling is a guy at covers who want to throw his body at every ball. And I remember Obo Omegbe was captain of that tour, TJ. Yeah, and he was your roommate, was he? I don't want to say other things.
Was my roommate.
Clive was your roommate, but it was good. I think that was our first tour together. But he's being based in River State right now, helping with grassroots development there. Coach the female national team and the under-19 as well. But presently he's working in River State with the Nigerian Cricket Federation as one of our development coaches. So TJ, you are welcome today.
Yeah, thank you, gentlemen. It's a beautiful evening here at the Oval of Edo Boys Secondary School. Trust me, if you're not here, you're missing. It's on live and it will never stop being live.
Yeah.
The guys are getting into the pitches lush, green and sweet. I tell you, I feel like I'm in my 17s again. I feel that pitch like never before. This is awesome. This is cricket at its best. It's been a while we've seen a game like this, and most especially after the coronavirus. Coming back from that era. Looking so sharp now.
I think we've lost plenty of cricket, you know.
Yeah, definitely.
To COVID. I think there wasn't much cricket last year. 2 tournaments
was lost to coronavirus, seriously. And 2021 seems to be very positive. This is February at the best. And PWC, a very big shout out to you, doing what you're doing best. And this is what we call cricket.
Yeah, TJ, so basically you're a coach, and I'm sure you've been here since Wednesday and you've seen top-class cricket. Some of your guys are here for the South-South team as well. And I'm sure you would have said, okay, you know what, guys, I'm an experienced coach. I know what's going on in here. What advice have you given the South-South team? Because it seems like they're one of the most favorite teams to actually get to the finals.
Well, the truth, in recent times, South-South cricket has been on the rise, and there's no doubt about that. The team is made up of so many players along the region of South-South. Players from Edo State, players from Delta State and River State, you know, the combination from Akwa Ibom also. So these are a crop of players who have been able to showcase their talent and play to a level that they have been picked to play for, to represent South-South. So my advice to them is to keep going. The fire is burning. They didn't have a very good start when they played their first game against the North Central. They seem to be too careful batting, you know, but I think a second game is going to be really awesome. There's no advice to give to them. Everything seems to be right, and it seems the coaching in South-South recently has been on the top notch.
All right then.
I want to say a very big congratulations to whoever is handling the side, most especially the coach Teofilus Evedame and his other supporters from around the South-South region. Thank you all. It's been wonderful watching South-South playing best of its cricket in this 2021.
All right then, thank you very much, Tamuno John, an electric fielder. I'm sure guys back home at House of Pioneers will say, TJ, when are you going to come back home to play the league?
Yeah, definitely. I missed home. Home is the league.
Home will be home. Thank you very much, Tamuno. We know you have some things to do right now. Thank you very much for joining us at the commentary box.
Yes.
See you at the semi-finals or at the finals.
Definitely.
Thank you very much, TJ.
Cheers.
Yeah, back to the game right now. It's a very interesting match right now. Red One taking charge of the game. He knows the pressure is on him. He knows he has to shoulder in so many things, and he has to always be on strike at all the time to ensure that this 1-1-8 target is actually achieved within 30 overs. For those of you still watching with us from 2 o'clock down to this time, it's really, really good to have you here with us. It's really great to have you here with us. Thank you all. We know your time has not been wasted as you're watching top quality cricket from the under-17 boys, the future of the under-19 teams. Brought to you live here from Edo. Oh, well played from the left-hander. Pushed down towards mid-off for a single there. Easy going is what people would say. You know what? Don't put yourself under pressure. Push around, look for the singles. Definitely the boundaries will come. That's what basic should be taught with us under-17 lads. For the 5 runs, 10 overs gone, 2 wickets down. Lovely push from Ridwan there. You could see the top class from this lad. He seems to be playing as if he understands the pitch well. And he has just pushed that for a 2, down towards backward a point and covers. I'm sure wherever TJ is, he'll be saying, if I were there, you dare not go for 1 run. Ridwan still batting there. Slowly running into ball. Oh, lovely pull there for 1. Oh, that was a mixed call. Oh, and the wrong field. That is really, really bad. Pressure upon pressure. Building up right here. It's not something you want to see at this point in time. Ridwan trying to take the fielder run. And I probably guess the fielder misjudged the ball and went in between his legs.
I'm still waiting for the comment from Mr. Uyapata.
Mr. Uyi has promised that he's going to be here with us for the finals, but I would love to see him before the finals because I have so much questions to ask him. Everybody knows well, he's a die-hard fan of the South-South, but I know being the vice president of Nigerian Cricket Federation, he has to be on the fence. But knowing me well, I would not put him on the fence. He has to take a decision. And I'm sure why he said he's going to come to the finals is because he knows once South is on the finals, he can easily pick one team. But Mr. Uyi, if you're hearing me, I would be so glad to see you at the semi-finals where you'll be on the hot seat here to take a decision on which team you think will be victorious at the end of the tournament.
Awesome.
Oh, that was a big appeal there. The umpire was not moved. Good decision from the umpire. Ridwan there taking his ground. Making sure that, look guys, I know what's at stake here. Nothing can move me right now. 51 runs on board, 5-1 on board, 11 overs gone, 2 wickets. Lovely push towards the leg side. Is a single there. Easy cricket, some international guys will say. Why look for the big shots when the runs are totally right in front of you? Just take the singles and then you know you're cruising down towards victory. Oh, was that an LB? But definitely, I wonder what they were appealing for. That ball was definitely down the leg side. There was no reason to be appealed for. We need to understand that sometimes our appeals needs to be perfectly called, not just to call anyhow appeal. You don't appeal for the balls on the leg side because it's never threatening the batsman. Oh, lovely shots there. Forward defensive, pulled down by the batsman there. The voice you can hear down there are from the coaches of the Northwest team, down on the pavilion there, gingering the teams out. This is just because it's a regional game and it's a domestic game. That is why the coaches can actually speak from the lovely shot there that was pulled down there, but there was a fielder there to hold it down. Internationally, no coach is allowed to talk on the boundary lines. Every coach will be in the dressing room. But because it's a kind of cricket, the coaches can actually talk from their tent, not from any other place. Thank you for the comment. Thank you to PWC. That was a ball being bowled. You can see Ridwan is gone. This is top class cricket. The pressure now is on Southwest. Everybody is looking at this from home. Ridwan's wicket is off. The pressure now is really high. You can see the Northwest guys jubilating even before the game is. They know what that wicket is. They know the vital of that wicket. They know how important that wicket is. Now the pressure is on Southwest. Southwest has to make sure that they find a way to get back into this game. The key guy, Ridwan, has been bowled by spin. Definitely what we've been talking about. Spin is playing a major role in this competition.
Gentlemen, when we talk about partnership is very important. And when a partnership is being broken, it takes a lot of time to stabilize the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Batman coming in is a gentle giant, also a left-hander who pushes the balls around and takes singles. Watch out for him.
Yeah, just like Yemi said, Yemi has already profiled the batsman coming in. The left-hander who pushes around. But definitely now, the biggest challenge will be for the Northwest team. Two left-handers in the game that has totally destabilized their mode of bowling. Because right now, most bowlers in Nigeria are always scared to bowl to left-handers because it means that you need to switch your style of bowling to fit into the left-handers. And we know our left-handers are naturally dangerous, going by the likes of Chris Gills, who can actually hit a straight ball down over your head. Do we think we can see these young lads do the same today? Southwest has a total of 53 runs in 12 overs for 3 wickets. This is really top-class cricket we're watching.
I think they are giving them a run for their money, and this is what cricket is all about. You know, once there's a fall of wicket, there has to be a rebuild of partnership, and having two left here at the center right now, two fresh legs, you know, that it has a lot to do with the game. The momentum of the game definitely is going to drop before they start picking again. I see that, and I see more confidence from the North Central fielder. See, they are more alive now. They are shouting all over the pitch. More life is being sought in, and that's what happens when the wicket drops. And once wicket keeps also dropping consistently rapidly, the fielding side will start coming up alive. Before now, the partnership between Ridwan actually kept the field a bit silent. But right now, as you can see, the North Central is dominating.
All right, then, just before the young lads, you could actually see the new head coach of the Nigerian cricket team there. You can see him showing endurance and the NCF president how to play that top-class forward defensive shot. You can see endurance there with him. You can see the president there. You could see the new head coach there in a black nose mask there, folding his arm and watching these young lads do the thing. I'm sure at the back of his mind he will be saying, you know what, this probably will be the crop of the under-19 guys who would make Nigeria proud, either at the World Cup or at the qualifiers. Back to the game itself. Now the Northwest guys are really pumping up right now. They know they have this game at their hands. They know they need to take it. But hey, just like in cricket, just like what TJ said, partnership matters. You could have taken the big gun, but if these two guys can build partnership, there's no essence for you jubilating that you just want taking the big wickets there.
Gentlemen, it's 53 runs on the board, 3 wickets down, 12 overs gone. Game is still much alive. The target is 118 and it's chaseable. The game is either way at this moment. I think the game still belongs to either side if they actually know what they're doing.
Oh yes, TJ says if they know what they're doing. I'm sure right now the Southwest teams will be looking, hey, you know what guys? It's either we hit the boundary now or we just keep pushing around. I'm sure the batsman at the back of the mind, he's probably saying, hey, I need to take a decision. Either hit the boundary or I just keep pushing around. I'm sure you, TJ, back in your prime, the under 19 times, I know those kind of balls obviously would have been over the fences down there. We would have picking them over the coconut trees right there. But what would you advise if you were to coach these young guys at this situation?
Well, the fact remains is a bad ball is a bad ball, you know. That's how we play cricket, you know. We don't owe bad to bad, but once it's bad, we just go for it. But sometimes also what can restrain the batsman from actually going over the head is when you look at the situation at which you're approaching. That's very, very important. And if we have the fielders at the boundary waiting for you on a pitch that you are not too familiar with, trust me, you want to hold back a bit. You want to check the scenarios, what you have at hand, especially when you're trying to chase a total that looks so very easy for you, but then it's, the wickets are dropping. So you're on the edge at the same time. You want to score runs, you want to be careful, you don't want to expose the tail enders. So we're very careful when you're chasing one. Notwithstanding, if I'm in this situation, trust me, if it comes bad, I'll give it back.
All right then, just like you heard TJ said, bad balls needs to be punished properly. Good balls needs to be respected. The volley balls needs to be taught a lesson. Definitely what these guys will actually be looking at. Oh, well left from the bowler there. Definitely that was an out volley ball, judging by the length of the ball. I'm sure some classic batsmen in the country will say, hey man, you don't leave such balls there. You take it over mid-off or you take it over mid-off. That's just a pure one run. A ball over the bowler's head.
I once told you that this guy selects most of his shots. He likes pushing around, getting the quiet runs. And I think that's what he's planning to do.
Yeah, but how long does he have? He has less than 18 overs to play with this. You can't just keep pushing the game around. You can't just keep leaving the balls that you know are drivable length here. I'm sure during the net sections, they would have told him, you know what, this kind of balls, you need to hit them hard on the ground, or you know what, take one step forward and hit it over the bowler's head. The safest way to play is play around the V's.
Yeah, all right, good. That's good. A quick one. A 30 overs game requires about 180 balls. So if you take singles, it means you're going to end up in 180 runs. If you look at the board right now, the target is 18. It shows that if the batting side are on top and they know what they're doing and their strategies are right, it's just to play through. I think that the run rate right now is not bad. 54 runs for 13 and 3 wickets down. So they have a lot of wickets at hand. All they need to do is keep grasping around. Keep grasping around, and when the ball comes short, really short, then it goes, you know.
Oh, that's a wrong shot there. Oh, that's a wrong shot there. That is a wrong shot there. Now the pressure is building. Southwest now knows that this is not what they planned. This is not what they thought would happen. Northwest believes this game is still in their grabs, and I'm sure everybody is trying to avoid the South-South at the semi-finals. But just like I said, an upset could happen. We could see South-South versus Southwest as the game is going. 4 wickets down, 54 runs. TJ, you just said, you know what, push around. 1 run per ball, or the highest you could do, 3 runs per over. You get cruise into the game. But right now, the pressure now has mounted on the batting side, because what he needs to do now is, you know what, I need to keep my wicket. That's the first instruction he's going to get. Secondly, he needs to push around, which means indirectly you're taking the man out of his comfort zone into another zone. Do you think this is the best approach to the game, or do you think, you know what, hey guy, go play your free role?
Gentlemen, like I said the other time, I said a partnership, cricket. When you're batting, you have to bat in partnership. And I remember I also talked about that when players are trying to build partnership, the fielders try to upset them to make sure they don't build that partnership. And I told you something. I said, whenever there's a fall of wicket, the momentum of the rate they score, the runs will drop before it to pick again. But look at it, in 3 overs, 2 wickets is down. It shows that there's more pressure. There's more pressure on the batting side right now. These things are calculus. There's more pressure on the batting side, so definitely they still want to see what is going on. They will send in a batsman who is going to keep his head and in as much as possible try to score the runs around. Right. Why they're not on the northern side. These guys are fire up already. 2 wickets has given them so much confidence, and those wickets that fell are not just ordinary batsmen, they are top batsmen. So they're coming up to them, and the fight is on. The fight is on, gentlemen.
Yeah, definitely the fight is on. I'm sure right now the 2 batsmen there will tell themselves, look, I don't want to put myself under pressure, but I know, hey man, this runs needs to be scored, man. We need to score these runs. TJ, let's go back to you. Taking you away from this game, you played internationally. Which batsman would you say, man, it was the perfect innings between you and I? Who would you say that partnership you built is one partnership you would always want to build ever again and again and again?
Oh wow, that's taking me back to Misaka Zambia 2002. I used to say qualifiers, man. And I remember I was at that center playing with Obi Oswaso, you know, and he looked into my eyes and said, hold your head. It's just the bat and the ball, man. So I was there grasping in, pushing one because I knew it was in and it was on. It was hitting the bowlers. It was hitting the bowlers so regularly. So I was like, okay, what I do is just occupy my end and make sure he takes the singles. I give him the singles while he goes for the big shot. It was a nice innings, you know. That tournament was so awesome, and I can remember my roommate was Clive, who happens to be the under-19, presently the under-19 coach. He was my roommate. He was one of the match for that particular time. He scored 64 off the South African side.
If anybody can hear me right now, if you could tell the NCF president and the head coach of the Nigerian team to come over to the commentary stands, let's hear their views about this game. Let's hear them say some few things about this competition as they watch on. Anyone who's watching this game over there, please inform the president of NCF and inform the head coach of the Nigerian team to please come over for a chat right here. We won't take much of their time. 5 minutes is all we require from both of them. If they could come up here.
Wonderful, guys. I think the game, the momentum is building. The field inside are on top of the game right now because of the 2 loss of wicket. That was so rapid in 3 overs. The batsman seems to be in their share right now, you know, and that's a lot of trouble. And when you want to play yourself out of trouble, trust me, you must go for those shots that you need to play.
Yeah, playing the shots is not a problem, but look at it, the overs are taken, right? Right now, to me, it's more like, you know what, spin is taking over. Definitely. We've noticed it in the last four games. This is definitely the 5th one. Spin has officially taken over in times. And we all know over the years, Nigeria, both from the age group down to the top level, have actually been struggling with a lot of spins. So do you think, the pressure is still mounting on Southwest? Like I said, an upset will definitely happen here. Southwest and South-South might be a semi-final we would be seeing tomorrow. This is really a cricket that we least expected to happen. The favorites at the finals, which are Southwest, are really crumbling right now to spin, and they had spin at their own end. I have Ricky here with me. Ricky, it's good to have you here after a very big, heavy duty you had today. I'm sure at the back of your mind you'll be saying, look, one of the team I said will be at the finals is already almost getting close to the finals. What do you think?
Hi, don't be too quick to judge, you know. It's just 5 wickets and we have about 16 overs to go. So don't be too quick to judge the Southwestern guys. It's a couple of young guys that are in depth with the bat all switch to 30 overs. So I'm sure 1 or 2 partnerships will get their acts back together, and who knows. But I'm sure it's going to be a very, very good game to watch.
Yeah, definitely a good game. Ricky, today you've been away from the commentary. I know you've been busy, but along the line you've been watching the games. I'm sure at the back of your mind you'll be saying, look guys, this is really good. I'm sure you guys are really looking at it. So what we have now is 56 runs, 14 overs, 5 wickets down. 56 runs, 14 overs gone, 5 wickets down. The pressure is mounting on Southwest. Big pressure right now. A lot of guys are watching from home. Those of us here on the ground are feeling the pressure. Those at home are feeling the pressure. But Endurance OFM never feels pressure. He always knows a way around the game.
I'll tell you what, I mean, I said it earlier, right?
Was that an edge? Oh no! This is becoming a cricket we least expected.
You know, I said it earlier, right? The team that plays spins better will win today.
Yeah, definitely. You said it right in the first innings, and now I think we're beginning to see that the team who knows how to spin better can actually win the game.
That's the whole idea, because you're going to take your chances early on, you know?
Yeah, take the chances early on. With total runs we still have on board is 56, 14 overs gone, 6 wickets down. This is really something that most guys from the Northwest will be so jubilating about, because they know, oh my God, this is something they least expected. At first everybody thought, you know what, this run rate might be look so little for the Southwest team, but hey man, looks like, hey, any team who scores above 100 here now can actually defend it, as long as you have a proper speed team. 56 runs, 14 runs, 6 wickets. A new batsman coming in. Hussein is his name. He plays for St. Gregory's too. So much pressure. There you can have at the background there, Onikoi looking on and saying, look guys, I know what this is. I played under this pressure before. Played with Nigeria under this kind of pressure. The T20 qualifiers. They know what it takes to play at this pressure. I'm sure he would have passed his message across. Oyedele somewhere in the stand also telling the guys, look guys, this game is not lost yet. We can still keep pushing forward. We can still keep fighting and we can get the game done. 14 overs gone, 56 runs on board, 6 wickets. Just like we say in cricket, runs chasing the wicket. Oh no, this situation is wickets chasing the run.
I just want to see a partnership here, right? Sorry, I'm selfish about this. I hate wickets coming down. I like to see runs. I want the side chasing to win because they're going to have more runs. That's my philosophy.
Yeah, definitely. Everybody knows your endurance. You're a run scorer. You always like runs. You love seeing runs on board.
That's the whole. That's
your
what cricket
philosophy.
about. If you are to bowl 10 wickets in 3 overs, would you see fans coming to watch? No. You know, so you want to see runs, so you got to look forward to it. I want to see a partnership with 5 overs, set the game up to 70, and then leave yourself 10 overs to score 38 runs.
The interesting part, guys, that we need to know is this. Everybody's putting Southwest into the favoritism that, South into the favoritism that they might actually take this league. But don't forget, this team playing right now are the defending champions, Northwest.
Yeah, basically, Northwest is defending champion. Trust me, if I'm to write the books tomorrow, I'll tell you, both teams here will be in the finals again. That is my honest prediction, right? It's just that I'm not wanting to write off any team. But I think these 2 teams, with what I saw yesterday, unless South comes tomorrow and show me something else, you know, both teams playing now might be in the finals again.
Okay.
Because the winner of today's game goes on to play North Central.
I also go with Dante on this.
Oh, now Yemi's changing his mind right now.
No, seriously.
This is cricket. This is very funny cricket. Cricket makes you switch loyalty to be between. Yemi had a team as of yesterday, but today he's already seen it around like, okay.
Because I'll tell you what, yeah. If you look at what happened yesterday, right? South chasing a very low total, came up like they're going to knock it off, and then they realized, no, this is cricket. They lost a couple of wickets and they realized they had to dig in it. So tomorrow they're not going to give away. They're not going to be going into this game with so much confidence because trust me, they are seated right there around watching this game right now with their coach Theophilus Ibudeme, and I'm sure he's going to say, look guys, we have a game in our hands. Either team we play against, you know. And I'll tell you what, it might be a blessing in disguise for whichever team comes second today. Don't be surprised. The game against South might be the easier game. You know, so I mean, let's just keep our minds open here. This game is going to drag till the 30 over, in my opinion, and then we'll see what happens. But anything can happen. A few quick boundaries here, poor bowling here, poor fielding there, 3 quick wickets, swing either way.
Just as you seen on the screen while Andreas was talking, the Southside team are just quietly watching the game and probably taking some analysis of, look guys, we know definitely we're going to play one of these 2 sides at the games tomorrow. So obviously they'll be trying to make some team arrangement. TJ, this is probably one area that I know they would consult you, right? If you were going to give a decision or you were going to talk to the South team, what decision would you take? Trust me, you're on the spot here. Whatever you say here will be used against you by the Southwest or the Northwest team.
Abayomi, stop bullying those swings. I'll take my time to get the answer. Yeah, gentlemen, let's not forget it's cricket. It could go either way. The best team will always win. You know, the South team is well balanced to me, and I see that this pitch is well balanced also. Especially the top they are playing on right now is both a batting and a bowling top.
Okay.
The wicket is solid. So if South come out of their shell tomorrow and decide to bat like the way I see them bat when they are playing the qualifier, trust me, so they're going to get a game tomorrow.
So personally to me, right, we're going to move a little bit from this game because the way we're looking at this game, I'm still quite optimistic that the tables could turn around. But with the current situation we're seeing right now, it looks like if a wicket drops right now, Southwest is definitely going to play the second with South. That it's a wicket drop. But if these 2 guys can actually hold their hands high, then definitely we probably will be seeing a lot of cricket.
Look, you said it all, right? It's about partnership, right? 118 is not far. At the same time, it looks far because wickets have gone down, right? Yeah. And so if these 2 can just set up for the next 10 overs, it will change. These are kids, you know, they're going to lose momentum. They're going to feel they're not bowling well. And like I said earlier, if you're not getting wickets, you take dot ball and then put the pressure up. You know, dot balls bring wickets. what does it do again? It puts the bench under pressure. You know, so we'll have to continue to expect that these batters now will have to look forward to creating that partnership. It's all about partnership from here. You know, don't lose a wicket. Don't lose a wicket. Bad 5 overs. You know, what I call it with Dotun Olatunji is let's face 6 balls at a time. All right. We survive 6 balls. We go on to survive the next 6 balls. We start looking for 2-3 runs and over. We start increasing it to 4 and over, and then 5 and over. In 5 overs, you add 20 runs. It takes you to 76, and then you have 10 overs left.
But I'm definitely. You're saying survive 6 balls. Was that an LB appeal?
No, too high. Too high.
Very, very high, and going down the leg.
You can see so much from here.
Well, exactly. People will be surprised. We're actually sitting at the best position on the pitch today. Kudos to Ricky and his team. They actually gave us the best view right now, so we could see whatever is happening at the middle. That's why you guys can see it full. Oh, very well played there by Hussein.
You know, when you keep talking about Ricky, I wonder why you're not talking about his partner, Sam. You know, Sam is the guy behind the scene. He likes making things happen. He puts you under pressure. Sam wants to see everything right. You know?
Exactly.
He's just that guy who walks around and says, let's get it right, you know.
And the interesting part is both of them are actually roommates. No, they're both brother actually straight. Sam is married, Ricky has a girlfriend, so we understand for those guys. Come on, guys. No,
TJ was gonna say something.
Oh yes, exactly.
TJ was gonna say something.
Yeah, I said definitely. Look at the game. The way it's going now, the partnership is gradually building. The confidence are coming up gradually, like we expected. You know, getting 3 wickets in.
Oh, lovely shot there.
We definitely put any batting side on the back foot.
Exactly.
So definitely they are coming out from that.
That's another boundary.
And that's the boundary.
60.
Okay,
So
good.
I mean,
so we can see that the game is not over yet.
Yeah.
Just 6 wickets down. Still have other batsmen at the back waiting.
Don't forget the captain, the left arm. Gaffar's not batted yet.
And you know the good thing about this tournament, yeah? The reason why I don't give up, right? The reason why I don't give up on any side, the reason why I cannot conclude is because every young star here today, 300 players, understand that for them to get selected for the next Nigerian team, which will kickstart their future, the big opportunity is here. For that purpose alone, I'm not writing off any team. I'm not writing off the abilities of any cricketer here. And so I think I'll leave it open, gentlemen. I think we should leave it open.
Like I said the other time, guys, I said the game might go either way. I never actually picked on one side or one team to actually win because the mood swing is so consistent. It goes this way at this point. At some point, it goes the other way, and it's just cricket, you know.
It's 62 for 6 after 16 overs.
We are just here enjoying ourselves, watching the best of cricket, and hoping for the best to come.
Yeah, definitely. 4 runs per over is what we're saying, but technically it is 3.8.7, 3.8.7.5 runs per over here. Guys, looking at it, TJ was right. Set. You know what? Take each ball, score 1 run. You know what? Score 1 run. Stay. Score 1 run. Stay.
Well, let's take a look at the umpires for once. Yeah, the way the umpiring in Nigeria presently have grown, it's unbelievable. I mean, the kind of professionalism they try to put in, the way these guys have comported themselves, I'm impressed. You know, without the TV. I mean, the umpires here today, Charles Obasi and Osasu Agboanege, have been impressive. You know, every game, if you watch international cricket, look, these guys are umpires, they're humans. They're going to make mistakes, but so far they've been consistent, and I'm quite impressed. What do you think here?
Yeah, I think you're actually quite right. We've actually had umpires act up the games because they know right now cricket in Nigeria has risen to a certain standard that, you know what, you need to improve yourself, both in the field of play and also in the classroom. And I could tell you this competition, basically, we've actually had no controversial decision being taken, except for the ones we saw today about the ball change. But we understood the ball change. It was a decision that needed to be taken. So no matter what, or no matter what needs to be done, we needed everything to work out well. But guys, looking at it, this game is still quite open, right? This game is still very much open. Yeah, we just finished the water break, and we still have 62 runs, 16 overs gone, 6 wickets ahead, 4 wickets. 4 wickets. In cricket, people could say 4 wickets can actually do it a lot.
So, gentlemen, you know what happens after water break? The nerves are calm. The feet inside have definitely gone back to the drawing board, and they're very beat, and they've actually know what to do next. And I guess the last part of the show is going to be very, very tough. The batsmen are coming in, walking in so confidently. Definitely great information will be passed to them. We're going to see a different style of approach when they come into that. Gentlemen, let's enjoy the rest of the game.
And to be honest, yeah, if you look at the way they trained of cricket in the last 5-6 years, right? Look at the National Sports Festival, National Cross Championship. It's always been a team from Lagos and a team from Kaduna. You know, and that is what we're probably seeing today. The Kaduna still won the Northwestern Region tournament, and they have 7 of their players on this side, right? And the Lagos State team won their regional tournament, and they have 7 of the players in the Southwestern team. The good thing here is that we're creating unity, right? And the best of the best again competing under a different platform, the regional tournament. I think for me, I mean, this is what we're expected to see in the years by. You know, the teams, the associations working together, understanding that it's one big federation for Nigerian cricket.
So I'm going to put both of you on the spot right now. You guys are coaches, you guys are international guys, you guys have seen cricket to the topest level. 14 more overs to go, 4 runs per over. What do you think will happen?
Look,
what would you, personally, put it this way, you both are batting.
If I was to be batting, right, I wouldn't play, again, calculated risks 0, right? If I just tell myself the gaps on that field, I want 4 singles, right? If I look to play, look, that is, he's pushed it back to the bowler. If I angle my bat on that one, it's 1 run on this side, right? That is what I'll be looking for. Of course, there's going to be 2 nice balls. And of course, once you keep doing that for 3 overs, the bowlers then start thinking, I want to try something extra. He comes to your pad. Now, that is a natural instinctive shot, right? So you're not going to try to whip the ball from off stump onto the leg side. You wait for the bowler to make that mistake. In the meantime, play as close as possible to your pads, the bottom pad, to make sure you're playing on top of the ball. You're looking for singles, you know. Say that.
TJ, what would you have done?
Okay, I have a bit for a different view from what Nigerians have come up with. I think in this kind of situation, you have the best of the bowlers bowling to you because they actually want to get the attacking. You know, since they've gotten the first, and they've gotten 3 wickets in 5 overs, definitely they're coming all out on you. But the mistake they've done, I think the feeding side would have come in with more spin options because that has caused so much upset earlier on. But right now, they've taken away the spin and they're coming with pace bowling. The batsmen are playing dead on their storm, full face on the bat. But I think that when you have people bowling, when you have a bowler bowling pace to you, you just have to use advantage of the pace. You don't need to go hard on the pace. You just bend the face of the bat, push it into angle. Then you just find out no fast bowler like to be pushed around. Trust me.
So if my cameraman can actually look, so we're going to look at the field set right now. Northwest have 3 guys on the leg side, and they have more of their guys on the off side. And the guys are bowling dead between the middle stump and the off stump. Just like you said, angle the bat. There's a space between points, covers, and extra covers. All you need to do is just, you know what, get behind the ball, angle the bat, and let the ball do the rest. Okay,
if you also look at the batsman right now, look at the non-striker, he's standing so dead. That's not the batsman that is showing an approach that he wants to take a single. It's flat-footed, you see. So that also is affecting the momentum of taking single in between wickets when the times arrive.
Exactly.
So these are all things the coaches much look at and quickly send the 12th man in to get information to the batsmen to get a start again, you know. Because if you really want to win, it's from now. 4 runs per over, it's not going to come at the last
Look at that, look at that. It's dead, it's dead. The batsman, the non-striker did not leave his ground, you know, and in a game like this, you're going to run singles, yeah? Because you're looking for 4 singles and over, and it will take you through that 40 runs plus. And then, of course, there will be 1 bad over. Obviously, definitely. You will get 4 boundaries in 10 overs. There's no way you won't get it. If you get 4 boundaries, that's 16 runs, yeah? And 4 singles per over, that is 40 plus 16. You're home and dry. So I think they're going to push.
I think at the schoolboy cricket level in Nigeria, I think we still have this philosophy of let's wait for the last 5 overs, you know. When we have much wicket at hand, then we now tell batsmen to open up, which means that you open up when the pressure is more high, and there's every tendency that wickets are going to keep dropping at that time. So I want if the coach are listening, or if they have any special advisor who's on air right now, you should take this advice to the coaches and let them send a note quick down to the batsmen that they have to start winning from this first ball in the next 7 overs. If not, they will run into a mess and they will be able to get out of it. It's a great cricket game going on here, you know, and we are enjoying it. there are some teams that we definitely will see clearly outside the pitch that the players will see. So don't mind us, just enjoy what we're saying. Guys.
Oh, certainly. TJ, I remember, yeah. I mean, I remember when you got bowled out and I was begging you to actually play straight, you know. So let's not act like we're perfectionists here.
All right, then, guys.
I'm sorry, spectators, we're just analyzing what we see off the pitch. So allow us to flex that a bit.
All right, guys. To join us here, I have the national team coach here for the female team, Onome. He's a loyal Hausa guy. He just claims to be an Ibeju boy. We know him. He's a homegrown boy. He's here.
No. Hausa. Listen, please calm down.
Be corrected.
Don't compare Hausa and any club.
Be careful.
Okay.
Hausa is a movement. And it's still a movement.
It lives in us.
It's lived in there. So don't forget about the clubs where we've gone.
So I'm sure Pastor Ella would actually be hearing right now.
No, I don't know whatever he thinks here. I don't know whatever he thinks. Hausa is a movement, right? We want to have those movements around. But over to you, Onome. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, gentlemen. I kind of like really enjoyed all the commentary we made so far. And,
oh, is that an LBW?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
That is an LBW. I can now
another
officially.
This is the first wicket in the past 5 overs.
Exactly,
and
with less
big
than 5 or 6 runs.
I'm worried there, though. I mean, we have to watch the bowler again.
Okay, the action, right?
Yeah,
the action is so wicked. Okay, let's take a look at the action.
It's a wicket anyway.
The wicket is a wicket anyway. Yeah, you can call it.
At this stage in time, I really can't write anybody off. The game is still within reach of any of the 2 teams. It's a 50-50 thing, whether it's 7 wickets down or...
What a celebration in there. Sorry, Onome, what a celebration in there. Is that a new dance, right? Is that a new dance?
No, Onome, at this point in time, would you say Northwest are actually close to the semi-finals easily to play the second team?
7 wickets down, guys.
Actually, sorry. Both teams are in the semis. It's just who's going to come first and second we're looking for.
Oh, okay, all right, yes.
Southeast have lost both games.
Apologies, yes. Both of them are. So obviously now everybody's trying to avoid South-South. We know that.
I don't know about that. I just feel that these 2 teams really want to play. They want to top the group so that they can play with a much bigger side, I presume. So right now, like I said, it's still within the reach of both sides. There are a lot of wickets. There are a lot of overs at hand. Fewer wickets, but fewer runs as well. So it's still within the reach of both sides.
62 runs on board, 7 wickets down, 17 overs gone. This is totally not the kind of cricket we would have loved to see from the Southwest. They played so confidently against the Southeast earlier in the first game. But right now, would you say fatigue or basically endurance? Would you say the change of ball? That 10-minute decision?
To be honest, right. So I give it to these boys, Southwest today. Whatever result we come up with today, you know, I think I give it to these guys. I think they've been pretty much dedicated. I like the way they've comported themselves and the way they've executed the game. You know, so far, I mean, they've just been unlucky and they haven't played spin properly. And probably I know they have to go back and say, look, tomorrow, you know what, we have to deal with this tomorrow and then come out stronger in the final. So whatever happens today, they have to go out knowing that they'll be up against the host if they lose, and if they win, they will be up against a North Central team that could surprise us, though. You know, we're writing them off, we're not talking about them. The Kwara State Cricket Association have done well to make sure they have a team out here supporting the North Central. You can see the Sports Council boss is here, so it shows the kind of support they are getting from what the Nigerian Cricket and PWC have put forward.
And just in order to have to what Andy just said, I give it to both teams. They've really come out and they've fought very, very well, giving us very impressive game to watch. Again, situations like this, you can only gather experience from as many games as possible. And as it is now, the Southwest, if they have played more games together and played at this kind of intensity, they would have known what to do at this stage and time as well. That is the players I'm saying now. So basically, for me, I say the boys, give it to them. They've done very well. The boys from the Southwest and the guys from the North Central too, they also done very well. Just part of what we just learned today in our game, spinners win games. So and we can see it playing out here. The spinners are actually doing a lot of damages. When the South Wales guys were also batting, the spinners did a lot of damages, control the game, and likewise in North West too. They brought in spinners spinners, and the spinners are also doing a lot of damage as well.
So guys, you know, I love to bowl those balls where the batsman would ask themselves, do I leave that ball or do I not leave that ball? Endurance, I'm going to bowl this ball to you. PwC has sponsored this league. I call it the league anyway because you have to play qualifiers and then go to the region. I call it the league anyway. PwC has sponsored it twice. The first one we know was just an intro into it, let's see how it looks like, but now they've discovered that look, it's actually a good CSR for their company. People would ask, how much did these guys put into play? I don't want you to give me a figure, but tell me, or tell the viewers out there.
If you look at what we've done, right, you can have an idea of how much it's been. If you look at us funding a regional event in 5 geopolitical zones across the country, 21 states participating in both categories. That's a lot of funding in there. You know, if you look at what we've done here, funding this national final for the female, and I mean, I'm talking of the players are staying in the hotels. They are not in camps. And that's a lot of money, you know. All the players, 96 of them, 80 of them plus the officials stayed in the hotel. We have over 30 officials here. We have ground staff, we have umpires. You can imagine the funding that is going in. We have, I mean, the feeding is being taken care of by the NCF PwC funding. The jerseys have been taken care of by the NCF PwC funding. You know,
is that a catch there? Is that a catch? Obviously, this is not what Southwest is going to be saying. And I think at this point in time, we can say that you're definitely seeing the semi-finals between South-South and Southwest.
So it's something, yeah. So if you look at it basically, right, you would agree with me that a lot of funding has gone in. And it's our hope that come next year, we'll be back again.
Anome, if you were to actually give a word of advice as the national female coach to Southwest team, looking at this situation right now, they've actually, it looks as if you won one, the morale was there, you lost one, you're going down. You're going down. But before you answer that, I'd like to say a very big thank you to PwC staffs who are actually watching right now. I know you guys would have probably closed from the office right now. This is 5:47 local time. But hey, it's Friday, man. It's TGIF. Everybody knows how Friday is in Lagos. Whether coronavirus or no coronavirus, lay no party like a Lagos party.
But we have to be careful because we are in Benin, right? We are in Benin right now, and the beauty of this is that, look, we are able to see, for me, right? I was talking to the national coach, Asanka, just now. He is so excited at the quality that is available for him to work with. And that is something I'm happy about. If I was to select a Nigerian team 2 years back from now without this tournament, you probably select from a Lagos league or from a Kaduna, you know, area, or from if Edo League is on, or maybe a national sports festival, and then you expect people to come. But this is a pathway. You know, there are some players that might not have the privilege to be here today that might still get a chance to be called up. You know, so it's an open ground for youngsters to show what they've got. And I think that is why I think the most important thing we have achieved in this series is that we have a PwC partnership.
All right, Anome, before we talked about the sponsors, I was about to ask you a very candid question. We know you very well. You stay around the region of Southwest, but definitely your loyalty is to NCF and cricket female in general. But if the coaching crew of Southwest was to approach you right now, they won one game, they've lost one game. Definitely, you know, psychologically and morale-wise, this guy's level of game, that was a perfect shot, a shot played under pressure. If you were to give them an advice, Onome, what would be the advice you would have given them?
The advice given to them to play South-South?
Yeah, exactly, South-South, because even with this condition, with this current situation that they are right now, what would be the advice you would give the next two batsmen coming in?
Well, I would say don't go for the big shots. There are a lot of singles around. You can just push around, get the singles. Basically, all you need for now is just about 4 runs and over. And 1-4 was gotten earlier, and another one just recorded again, so which is 8 runs. So basically, all you need is just the singles. You push the balls around, look for the singles around, just keep pushing the balls around and then get your singles in. That's the only thing I can say to them now, because each time they try to go over the fence, they get being caught or being booed.
All right then.
playing across the line.
All right then, just like Onome said, singles win matches, just like they say, catches win matches as well. Definitely, we will be looking at some of these things ahead of the game. What we have now is 72 runs, 8 overs gone. 72 runs, I beg your pardon. 7-2, 8 wickets down for 19 overs. 7-2, 8 wickets down for 19 overs. This is really something that most people would actually say, hey guys, come on, man. The required run rate we have here is 46 off 66 balls. Hey, come on, man. This is still doable. 1 run per ball. You're cruising through 66 balls. That's 20 extra balls to be bowled.
3 runs or thereabouts.
Exactly.
It's still winnable. Like I said, you can't take it from any of these teams. Any of these teams can just be the top of the group. They're both already in the semi-finals, but who's going to top the group is what is the most important thing right now.
Exactly. Who's going to top this group right now? Basically, the way I see it is both teams are looking for, you know what, this is a top fight for ourselves, just to avoid the winner. It's best to be at the top and play the weaker side than be the second team and go play a stronger side, which might be more difficult. Is that a wicket? Oh no!
This is what I was saying earlier, that avoid the big shots right now. You've got a lot of overs in your hands, so you don't need to start going for the big shots. Push the balls around where you'll be able to get those runs in, and then the win is just within your grasp. But right now, trying to hit the boundary is putting them in a lot of trouble right now.
As you can see right there on your screen, 72 runs, 9 wickets for 19.1 overs. This is a game almost most cricketers will say, look, it's a done deal, man. Just take the last wicket and let's cruise. But hey, this is cricket. Last wicket can actually be more dangerous than you could think. Andreas, what do you say?
Look, at this point, it has to be a miracle. It has to be a miracle.
It has to be a miracle, definitely. This is something they wouldn't want to see. 46 runs required, 65 balls for just 1 wicket. Come on, man, this is still doable. No matter what, you don't rule off a cricket game until you take the last wicket. Definitely, so much people will be biting their tongues. Come on, man. I would say we'll see the finals before the finals. Now we have the last man coming in. We'll get his name for you shortly in a bit. But you know what it's required now. It's 46 runs in 66 balls. And sorry, in 65 balls. The target is 118, I beg your pardon. Target is 118. Really, everybody will be looking, you know what guys? Tomorrow morning we want to see top class cricket. We want to see top class spin. We want to see top class batting here. My commentators here are already telling themselves, you know what guys, maybe we already know what this game is going to. We just rather just go prepare to have some beers and enjoy the rest of the evening right here in Edo. Let's see.
From my side, I think I'm pretty much disappointed because I want to see the guys still win. But it's cricket, right? And the good thing is both teams have shown this is the class they're made of.
We're trying to get the name of the last batsman there for everybody out there to know. But if you could get it, I'm following the game on Creek Heroes, definitely you would have gotten the name of the batsman as well. But definitely this is something that you wouldn't want to see happen to you. As you can see right there, even under pressure, these guys are still tying lace for the batting side. This is top sportsmanship from the Northwest guys. Oh, white ball there. I think probably now they probably will be looking at the extras. I'll probably be hoping that, look, Northwest just keep giving us the extras right now. But I'm sure the Northwest guys will be telling themselves, hey, cut off the extras so we don't just lose this weekend. That's another extra ball. I probably guess the pressure is now going down to Northwest. The captain is talking to the bowler there. Hey man, it's just 1 wicket. Take us home. Take us home. Don't just let this game slip away from us. Take us home. That's what the militaries will say, never out of a fight. I'm sure Southwest will be telling themselves we're not out of the fight yet. Oh, he scoops the ball up, and the catch is taken, and the game is done. The game is done.
You can tell the excitement. You can tell the excitement. It's a big win. It's a big win. Celebration to the coaches. Great win for Northwest. A bit of disappointment to Southwest. I would say they played brilliant cricket today. It's quite impressive.
You can hear the jubilations there. The Northwest team, defending champions of the under-17, are now into the top group and the semi-finals. They will be facing North Central. It's going to be North versus North, South versus South.
It's real deal.
This is cricket at the top notch. North versus North, South versus South. Tomorrow, right here at Edo Boys Cricket Ground, we will be seeing the semi-finals. Thank you, PwC. Thank you, NCF, for bringing to us this top-class cricket. As you can see, in the spirit of sportsmanship, the teams are fighting out to shake their hands. And I'm sure right now, Leke Oyedele and exactly. Both teams will be either doing the fist bump or the elbow shake. Due to COVID-19, you are not meant to shake hands. You're not meant to hug. You're meant to do either the fist bumps or the elbow shakes. And the match ref, there properly dressed, is Olumide Akintoku. Very cautious, like we used to say, but when he grips the ball to go that in swing, you dare not go down, you dare not go off the line, you know. Once you miss the line, your wicket is gone. Kudos to my technical crew right here, kudos to my commentators, Honor Man, Endurance, Tamuno, NSC and Musa for joining me at the commentary. Tomorrow is going to be a big day. Hopefully the music continues. Andy, your last word.
Well, from my side, I think it's been a brilliant day for cricket. We saw the best of the best today. Tomorrow hit us up 8:30 a.m. for 9 a.m. start. We're going to be streaming 2 semi-final crucial games for us here, and it's all northern one-sided events with the north, one for semi-finals having North Central versus Northwest, and the second semi-finals will be South-South versus Southwest. So what we are most likely going to see, we're not going to see a regional dominance here. We're going to see both regions fully represented, and it's going to be properly what we're going to see tomorrow is on Sundays at the finals, they're going to be 2 teams supporting one team and the other 2 teams supporting another team. Definitely. Then Southeast will have to decide which way they have to support. So for me, I'm excited, and Yomi, thank you very much for having me around.
Thank you very much, Endurance.
It's nice to have been talking to you guys. It's been a great day here.
Thank you very much, Endurance. So, my last few words before we let you go.
I just want to say it's a great privilege to be here, and I'm happy to the Southwest boys who haven't played the game today at the won that game, and then this one is just a fortune that this slip of their hands because they really gave good account of themselves. At the point in time, they were 36 for 1 in 9 overs, and then eventually they ended up losing the match in the 17th over. Without saying that, really, tomorrow is going to be a cracker. Seeing the North playing themselves and the South as well playing themselves again. Well, I just can't just wait to see all the teams play tomorrow, and I wish them all the best.
All right, thank you very much. And last words, Tamino. Oh, so apologies, Tamino has left the tent here. I have NSC right here with me. NSC, good to have you back here. Just your last few words. Obviously, I'm sure
he's excited. He's coming to come and oppress us. He's telling us about the Northwest. Don't forget, you are the technical director of Nigeria Cricket Federation.
Calm him down, my brother.
I am trying to calm down because I don't want you to start to
I am a neutral person in this process. I'm just happy that I've seen good cricket.
Good.
Nobody saw this coming. Actually, in the early part of the game, you could give it to Southwest. You could give it to Southwest that they were going to win. But like I said earlier on, cricket is now biscuit, now local balance. We'll be having Northern Derby and Southern Derby. Thrilling. Will be an exciting matches to watch. And to my brother Ofem, that is from the south, Never mind, you are the players rep. You are representing all the players, whether they're coming from the north or the south.
You know where my loyalty lies, yeah?
Yes,
it's
I
the
know.
Southern Derby.
Yes.
Let me stay with my Southern Derby.
And I
you
stay with the Northern Derby. All right, gentlemen, thanks for having me.
All right, guys, thank you very much, guys. Hope to see you 9 o'clock first ball. We would run the commentary before the game starts. I will be here back again tomorrow. But hopefully I will have endurance with the music and have TJ after his class and Onome after his class. Good night, guys, and actually enjoy the game. Ricky Tete behind the cameras, thank you very much. We'll leave you with some music from Bob Marley and the Caribbeans while you enjoy our cricket. Good night, guys, and thank you for joining us live.
Thank you, guys. What's that?
And the media center.
Non-political.